Hey, hey, hey. It is Friday. What's up? What's up? What's up? It's that time again, everybody. I can't wait. So great to be here with you guys. I hope you had a great night. It is Friday, February 17th, 2023, the last day of the week. It's the weekend, folks. Thank God. Anyway, we are finishing out our open discussion from yesterday, part two, and we're going to get that finished up, guys. There's still a few more things to touch base on, and it is Friday. We'll see what else we can get into. I'm definitely looking forward to it. And of course, once again, my lovely co host, Miss Mama Bear, will be here with us. Can't go wrong with that. Like I said, I know you guys like hearing her voice more than mine. I don't blame you because I would too. But anyway, let's see what we can get into, folks. Thank you once again so much for joining me. Hey, hey, hey. What's up? What's up?
Not much. Ready to
How are you?
lounge, lazy.
Hey, that sounds like a plan to me. What's going on, everybody? How are you today? I'm not used to wearing headphones. It's weird. Anyway. Oh, what's up? What's up? Everybody, thank you for joining us today. Hope you guys all had a wonderful evening last night and a great rest of your day yesterday. Again, like I said, we are going to finish up our open discussion from yesterday. Thank you, Mama Bear, for joining me once again. Um, and to finish that out, get the rest of that stuff out on the table that we was talking about, and then it is Friday, folks. Who knows what's going to happen?
Right?
You just don't know. It's a crazy day. You look super comfortable today.
I told you I was ready to get comfy.
You look super comfortable, just like, hey, what's up? Good for you. You deserve it, believe me. We all do. Mr. David James is in the house. Good to see you. My my brother from another mother, my best friend, sir. Thank you so much for joining us today. He is back from holiday, folks, safely and soundly. So great to know that. Miss Brandy's in the house, as always. Thank you. And Miss Heather, thank you for joining me, ladies. I am so appreciative of you. I've got sunshine on my mind, and she is in the house once again. Thank you for joining us today. Mrs. M, always a pleasure to have you here. Welcome back, Drift. Good to see you. I've seen you here for the past few days. It's a great thing to see you. Thank you so much for joining me. Um, let's see, who else do I have? My T2014. It's been a couple days. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. PPR's in the house, folks. Once again, great to have you here, brother. For those of you that haven't checked his channel out, please do that. It is an interesting set of people over there, and there's lots to talk about. It's a great place, guys. Check them out. Of course, we got Crime Time with Mama Bear. Always a pleasure to have you up here with me, Mama Bear. Always. It makes the day go so much better.
Yeah, it's fun.
And let's see, Nikki's in the house, the Wandering Orphan. Thank you so much, Miss Nikki, for joining me. I gotta put a shout out, folks. An extra special shout out to Miss Nikki. She put our channel out there multiple times last night. I found a new channel for us to check out, folks. It is a really cool place to be. It's called Publicly Buzzed, guys. Check him out. Him and his brother do it. They are really cool. Um, they say they do play around with some of the conspiracy stuff, but he keeps it real, folks. He keeps it real, and it's a great place to be. And I thank Miss Nikki for showing me that. I had a good time in there last night, listening to everything that was said. I'll put a little bit of that out here for you guys today on this part of what our open discussion is. But Miss Nikki, she definitely put our channel out there, and he said that he was going to come check us out. and I would like for you guys to check him out as well. Publicly Buzzed. I think he's kind of associated with Drunk Turkey over there, which he was in there last night. I talked to him a little bit. Really nice guy as well. Dan from the Drunk Turkey Show, good dude. Let's see, we got Strike is in the house. What's up, little brother? Good to see you. Hammer, ain't seen you in a minute. What's up, brother? Come on in, everybody. Get comfortable. Darren, welcome back, brother, from the UK. We got some family members in the UK now, folks. Quite a few of them, to be honest with you, and I am grateful and glad to see that. We are worldwide, folks. Worldwide. That's an awesome thing to me. Good golly, there's our Molly Cat. What's up, sister? Thank you for joining us. So glad to have you here, and I am super happy to see you. Let's see. Who else do we have? I can't see it. So yeah, guys, if you can, go check out Publicly Buzzed. Check them out. And I don't know, some of you guys have already been watching the Drunk Turkey Show, I believe. He's got some interesting stuff over there. I kind of support him in a way. I like the way they do things over there at those channels, guys. They keep it real. It is what it is. Let's see. I gotta send out a couple personal noties, I guess. I gotta let Miss Pamela know we are live. Miss Sherry. There's a few people that just never, ever, ever seem to get their notifications from YouTube. And it drives me insane because YouTube has us doing all these things they have us doing, but then they can't do their part. So it is what it is, folks. It is what it is. I guess I'll just take the extra few minutes and do it my damn self. You know what I'm saying? All right, she's Miss Pamela. All right. And again, folks, I have to say I am more than happy. I'm watching my channel grow slowly, but surely it is growing. We have gained more subscribers, as you can see in the chat. We're doing very well in my, not that you guys know this, but in my analytics my statistics section. I talk too fast. That's my problem. Welcome, Miss Pamela. Well, that was quick. Thank you so much for this. Thank you again, Nikki, for that. I do appreciate it. Detective Juan's in the house, folks. Don't be committing no crimes because he will catch you. Welcome, brother. Good to see you. Hello, everyone. Sorry, ordering a pizza. Do your thing, brother. Just save me a piece. That's all that matters to me. Love me some pizza. Detective Juan, resubbing.
No resubbing.
Resubbing. Great to see you. Great to see you, Juan. I hope you didn't have to unsub. Oh, look at that, everybody. Mr. David James is the spicy meatball 4 months in a row, folks. You cannot beat that. Thank you, David, my brother. And congratulations on being a meatball for 4 whole months. That's a lot. You gotta be waterlogged floating around in this sauce for 4 months, bro. I'm just saying, it is what it is. But it's spicy and it's good. So let's keep it going, folks. Let's keep it going. Heather. Whoop. Yes. That's a great game. Even PPR knows he's ordering a pizza while he's watching the show. I mean, it just kind of all goes together, guys. You're either eating meatballs or some. We got pasta going on one side. We got pizza going on the other side. Keep it real, folks. Do your thing. I'm a meathead in reality. Yeah, well, we all have a little meathead in us. Speaking of which, guys, you know, I and hello to you too, Kitty. Wait, which one is that? Is that Beaner?
Little Bean.
Little Beaner. I said Beaner. Oh my God. Okay, guys, where am I at today, huh? Little Bean. And Little Bean's in the house, folks. He said hey too. There he is. Is that I always forget. He or she?
He.
What's up, buddy? That's a big cat, folks. I'm telling you. Look, he's showing us his arse. He's like, this is what I think of you, Dago. Psh, I'm waiting on sushi. Congrats on being cooler than me, David. I was thinking one day, you guys, it's one of these days we have these Fridays where we take a day off. If I can figure out a way to do it, I think I'd like to have a watch party where we could sit here. And I don't know if some of you guys may not know this. Strike probably doesn't, but most of you guys do. Considering that we are the meatball crew over here, I think it'd be fun to sit back and watch an old school movie called Meatballs. You guys remember that movie?
Yes.
I loved it. It was funny. It was hilarious. And it has some great people in it. Maybe one of these days we can pull something like that off. I don't know. We'll see what happens. YouTube will probably fight with me, but it is what it is. Yeah, he is definitely wanting to be on camera today. Check him out. He was like, "Mom, why didn't you tell me that he was live? Come on."
I swear he's quiet till he hears your voice and then he comes hollering.
It was kind of immediate. I know. It was kind of cool, actually. Maybe he likes me. Maybe he likes me. Most animals do like me. I don't know what it is. I'm like the whisperer. Thank you, Miss Heather. Thank you. Thank you. Anybody that would like to donate to support the channel and or myself, there are the links for PayPal, Venmo, and the Cash App. And I do thank you all so much. For those of you that have donated to support, we absolutely appreciate it. More than you guys know. More than you know. That's my whole family, folks. And you guys are family too. So, again, it is what it is. All right. All right. All right. Let's see. Anybody else in here? Anybody else coming in? Come on, folks. Grab your drinks, your coffee, tea. Come on in. Sit down and have a conversation with me and the mama bear. Please, please. And TGIF to everybody. As Miss Heather would say, TGIF, because it is Friday, folks. For those of you that break your necks and bust your crack all week long, it is Friday. It's over. It's time for the weekend. Yeah, I don't know where that bust your crack thing came from. I saw your reaction was like, what the hell was that? That was him too? He was surprised too. I've never heard a cat make that noise like that. That's crazy. Miss Brandy, what's up? What's up? There he is again.
Yeah.
It's like, why aren't you talking about me, Dago? I'm here. See me? Look, here I am. Oh my God, he's insane. He's a trick. Well, look at the camera, dude.
I'm here.
I think that should be our mascot, guys. We need to get him a little meatball costume. Little Bean. What's up, Little Bean? Kitty. What are you doing, buddy? What's up, Darren? Yeah, I don't know where that came from, folks. It just came out. Sometimes things just fall out of my mouth and I can't control it. So he did say hello. Look, Molly, there's one of your relatives. There's your cousin, Little Bean. Yes, Little Bean, kitty. He's adorable. My Oliver would be pissed off right now if he realized I was talking to another cat. He is jealous as all get out. What's up, buddy? I think they know, guys, because Oliver used to do that too. If I was like on a Zoom meeting or something or anything like that, as soon as I would get on, he was like in my face and like literally like looking at me like, hey, look at me. I'm over here. Look at me. Mau. Molly said hi. Mau, kitty. He's like, okay, I'm front and center now. Look at me. Don't pay attention to mom. Look at me. Awesome. Come on in, folks. 18 people. Let's make that grow. And again, yes, thank you, Miss Heather. Please be sure to subscribe and show some love too. He's cracking me up. Look at him.
He's got his tongue stuck out.
He's a show kitty right now. He's like, I'm on TV. Look at me. I'm a kitty star. You still got your tongue stuck out? I want to like reach through the screen and pet him. He looks incredibly soft.
He is.
What you don't know what breed he is, huh?
Mm-mm.
What about you, Molly? What do you think? What breed is he? I mean, he's absolutely gorgeous. Very, very well kept. And just he looks super soft. It's crazy. Yes, guys, if you could please, if you haven't, sorry, ADHD attack. Please go check out Mama Bear's channel, Crime Time with Mama Bear. Show her some love, subscribe. She is a hard worker, as you all see. And she deserves it, guys. Moggy? What the heck is a Moggy, David? Let's see. Drift said, Mama Bear, can you say $1 million while stroking the cat, please? Let's bring it, guys. Show me the money. Heather said, domestic short hair. Could be.
Yeah.
I got it.
The little bit of coloring he has, it's hard to see because it's so minimal, but it's either tortoiseshell or tabby. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm. It looks kind of tabby like, but he's got definitely blended. That's for sure.
Yeah. So in our old house, the neighbor had kittens, and I had to go. I wanted one, and then when I saw how infested they were with fleas, I brought the last 3 home.
Yeah, that the way they can be taken care of the right way.
Yeah.
Yep.
My aunt.
You're just like me. Use the pinky. I guess in Australia they call. Where'd it go, David? Where'd it go? Moggy. They call cats Moggies over there, huh? Okay. Huh. Moggy kitty. Hello, Moggy kitty. Little bean. Little bean. Can you hear me? Little bean. Kitty kitty. Check him out. Or he sees something.
Neighbor opened the garage door. I don't know if that's what he's. I don't know.
Probably. Moggy is the cat term for mongrel, not a pedigree. Ah, there we go. Kiki's Eyes is in the house. What's up? What's up? How we doing today? Nikki says, I thought only the girls were tortoise, or is that another one? I don't know anything about that. All I know is that they're cats and they're gorgeous and I love them.
I'm not sure.
Yep, Drift. Well, thank you for the education today, folks. I did not know. Learn something new every day, guys. Got some calico. Yeah, I was gonna ask that if maybe he had a little calico in him.
Yeah, I wondered too, but like I said, he's just got his tail and then like 3 spots that are about this big that have any color.
Yeah. Are you a cow kitty? You look like a little cow.
He's a cow.
Do you have any idea how much he weighs?
I would guess probably 20 pounds. His brother is around 22, 24.
Well, they're taken care of. That's no lie. Yeah, they're big kitty boys. Hey, little bean. Well, he hears me because his ears are moving. He just doesn't care, and that's what I've always loved about cats. I think that they have this like this snobby, like, you know what I mean? Almost like I'm too good for you type thing. Sometimes I love it. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
I like don't bother me. I'm busy. I'll get with you when I'm ready. Okay, it's now you can bother me. That kind of stuff.
That would be his brother. Now him, if he sees you heading for the stairs, he runs up the stairs in front of you, gets to the landing, flops over on his side, and sprawls out just waiting for you to pet him.
Yes, Oliver does that too. He always did. He's tripped me. Oliver's knocked me down the stairs 3 or 4 different times. And I don't see him it's usually at night because he's darker and gray, and he's got that Maine Coon coloring and stuff like that. And I won't see him at nighttime, especially when I'm half asleep, and it's time to go to bed. And I'll go walking up the stairs and I can hear him because he sounds like a horse. He's so big. But I don't see him. And then he'll hit, like, everything in my house is carpeted except for my stairs, and the upstairs bedrooms are all wood floors and all that stuff in the hallway. So when his little paws or his big paws hit that wood, you can hear him. You know what I mean? And I can't see him. And he's literally knocked me. I got into the top of my landing, right where my landing is, and he did exactly what you said, right up through my legs, and boom, down the stairs I go. Thank God there's handrails to grab hold of. Otherwise, I'd probably have a broken neck. And then he'll just look at me like what I do, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, he's been called some names. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Call a dog and it'll come. Call a cat and it'll take a. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. It does. They do things on their own time. They don't care. The only time that they will come to you immediately when you want them to, for any reason, is if you got food in your hand. That's it. That's it. And even then, sometimes they're kind of like, if I want it, I'll take it. If not, it's on my time, bro.
Mm-hmm.
One of my cats. So did mine, Heather. Oliver just turned 11. Apex predators. Little bean, little bean, little bean. Come on in, everybody. We're almost there. That way we can get everything a rolling. Let's see if I got this. See what this does. I used to have this app in my phone. Hold on a minute. This drove my cat's insane. Let's see if he reacts to it. And of course the laser pointers. They love that. I got all sorts of little kitty toys and things. That the laser thing. At nighttime, we'll sit out on the back deck, and when the sun's going down, or if there's like a light shining, and you can shadow on the walls, and I'll do the hand puppet things with my hands and they'll attack the side of my porch. You know what I mean? It's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious.
Yep.
All right. We're gonna open up.
4-year-old piggy.
What we got?
He has a piggy. 4-year-old piggy.
A 4-year-old piggy. How big is it? How big is it, T? Or is it one of them little the miniature ones or dwarfs or whatever they're called?
They still get big. Like potbelly pigs and stuff, they still get big.
Okay, I've seen some people that have those little itty bitty things, and they're like dwarfed or something. They don't get any bigger than that, and they make them pets. I don't know. It doesn't work in my head for me. I can't see having a pig as a pet. It's just
a lady down the street has a pig, and it's pretty decent size, about the size of a medium-sized dog. I'm like,
yeah.
Like, I would not want that running around my house, nor would I want to clean that up out of my yard. But she doesn't have kids, so
yeah,
you wouldn't have to really worry about that.
Yeah, it's true too. That is true. Let's see here. Do I still have it? I did. Hold on, guys. Oh, come on. While we're waiting for everybody to get in here, I'm trying to find this. I had it. Where did it go?
It was in our basement. Potty trained just like the dog. That is pretty cool.
I can't find it. It's going to make me mad. 1 second.
Or you could send them to my email if you want. Either way.
Yeah, cool. Absolutely, T. Either way, whatever works is what works for sure. Oh my God, where I can never find these things. I see this on my phone like every day.
And then
I
when you
look at that,
it,
right. It's so flippin' irritating. Is this it? Please be it.
yeah, I hear you, Strike. We don't have
Oh,
dogs. My husband and my oldest daughter want a dog. But we'll see about that.
here we got 2 cats and Oscar.
We have 2 cats, 2 hamsters, a turtle, indoor fish, and outdoor fish. Now they want to add a dog.
Well, that wasn't what I wanted, but we're getting there. Hold on.
Yeah, there was a game I used to put on my tablet and set it on the floor of mice and fish running around, and they would
Yep.
my tablet and play with it. I haven't done that for a while.
Ollie did that too. He loved that thing. He'd actually go to it was weird because he would go to the tablet when he realized it took a while for him to figure out what it was.
Mm-hmm.
But after a while, after me doing that, he'd go and he'd like push the tablet on the table, like, okay, Dad, it's time to play. You know what I mean? He was really smart. He is probably one of the smartest cats. I taught him how to fetch like a dog, and he will, like, I'll roll up like just a piece of paper. Aluminum foil is the best thing because it stays tight. And I'll make a little bowl and I'll throw it. I go outside in the yard and do this all for like 3-4 hours. I'll throw it. I don't care how far I throw it. He'll go right to it, grab it, and he will bring it right back to my feet and drop it. Just like a dog.
Hi, Lance.
What's up, Lance? Good to see you. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us today. Is that Miss Rachel? Miss Rachel's in the house. What's up, sis?
Hi,
Good
Miss
to see
Rachel.
you. Been seeing all my old school friends and my family in here for haven't seen them in a while. Miss Morty was here. Popper's always here. It's good to see you, Rachel. I hope you're doing good. Thank you for joining us today. Always a pleasure. I told you guys before. Miss Rachel's the one that we need to get her. Well, she never has any time, but we need to get her in here one of these days when she's got a free day. And she's surrounded, as she said the other day, by all of these true crime events. At the employer, but always listen. Yes, my dear. And I thank you for that. Like I said, these are the people that I started off with, folks, that helped me get my channel to where it is. And I owe them every bit of respect that I can. And they're still always listening to me. Always. They don't get into this so much. Like, people change their genres and stuff like that, but they're always still supporting me and always still listening to me. And I got to say, I love them for that one because Popper's busy being a mall cop. That's right. That's right. That joke will never die. Ever, ever. Ever, ever.
Wandering orphan. You can get hairless cats if you're allergic to cats. But my cousin actually trained her cat.
Oh my God. Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Uh,
They don't recommend it. The vets and stuff don't recommend it, but it can be done.
How do you do that?
You get one of those really thin litter boxes and you put it between the seat and the rim.
Oh, okay. And then they just kind of,
like you do it for a couple weeks and then you cut it down, to a week and a half and just slowly move the litter box away.
and then eventually they just, yeah, I got you. Oh, what happened there?
What is with your tongue sticking out?
Seriously? Seriously.
You don't seem to give two shits.
Yeah, I don't think he cares.
Oh, that one caught him. Okay, so he ain't being bothered. These are all, by the way, these are all messages Molly sent me, guys. Conversations. These are conversations we had that she sent me. So just so you guys know, I had to get a translator, but I do, you know, I do speak cat now. So thanks to Molly. You guys think I'm joking? Molly is a cat, folks. Period. Whether you believe it or not, it's a fact. It took me a while to figure it out, but she is. David said, "Hey, Kaden, how are you?"
Hi, Sherry. Your dogs are going crazy over the cat sounds.
Sorry.
Hey guys.
Welcome, Sherry. Good to see you.
Hey David.
Yeah, they have no school today, so he got his wish once again, and they have no school on Monday. Today's conferences.
Oh.
Yeah. Maybe I should go to the conference and see how good he's being at school.
Okay.
22 peeps in here now. We're about at that point. All right, give me one moment, everyone. I gotta set something up here.
Fresh movie. Oh.
All right. Your grandmother said hello, handsome grandson. Mimi popped in the thing.
Hi.
He said hello, Mom. And hello, Mother. How are you?
Where's she at?
Right there. Where are we? Smoothie's in here? Smoothie. Oh, yeah. I see that. She's still a member. 4 months. Good deal. Ouch. Okay. I can't do the Murdoch thing, guys. I just what do we got now? Miss Kim is 4 months. Mini Meatball member. Congratulations, Miss Kim, and thank you so much for that. David James gifted 5 memberships, folks. Guys, open up if you're not a member, open up your what is that thing called? I can never remember what it's called, but there's a tab you open in your account and it will allow you to grab the memberships, folks. So if you're not a member and you want to be, grab one of the memberships out there. Thank you, my brother, David James, so very much. Much appreciated. Again, good to see you, Mom. Thanks for jumping in today. And there's the little bean again. Oh, no, that's not Little Bean. Who's that?
This is Groucho.
I love it. Groucho. That's perfect. You're a cutie, too. Hi. Groucho kitty. Kitty. Hi. Oh, he's adorable. That's perfect. Perfect name. He's got the mustache and everything.
Yep.
It's not that I can't get into the trial. I'm afraid to get into the trial. I purposely didn't. I watch it. Don't get me wrong. I follow up on it, but if I would have gotten into it, you guys would have been waterlogged because that would have been a whole other thing we'd have been doing in here. That's why I didn't do it. Just too much. What's up, Trophy Wife? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. All right, we're up there with people now, guys. So yesterday, and there we go. There you go. Miss Heather just got her membership renewed. Thank you, Mr. David James, for that. It is so much appreciated, sir. Anybody that needs renewed, by the way, if you want to grab a hold of one of those and open up your tab and get it, you're good to go. Juan, if you're interested in being a member, there's a couple floating right now, I believe. So open up them tabs and see if you can catch it, guys. I think everyone is getting bored of AM now. And if he is found not guilty, I don't think all them lawyers will work again. Yeah, I can agree with that one, Darren. Definitely can. It kind of is, Kim. I agree with you. That was another side of it. If there's nothing really that interesting about it, and I have a tendency to feel like um, that he may be found not guilty from what I've seen, in a sense. So who's to say? We don't know. We don't know. So, guys, for those of you, I think everybody that's here now was here yesterday as well. For those of you that weren't, just to catch up, we did have an open discussion yesterday, and well, 100% of it went towards the Nicola bully situation. We kind of went into a little bit of a dig yesterday because we found out some things that we were kind of interested in. We did now. Thank you, Pamela, by the way. We got the address that we were looking for, so on and so forth. But there's some things that I'm still not comfortable with in that case. As you all know, we talked about it. I've been watching highlights, can't sit through everything. That's how I am. That's what I've been doing too, T. I can't watch the whole thing. I just have to watch highlights. So let's see here. I don't know. I did any, and I kind of wanted to finish. If there's anything extra anybody wanted to put into the bully case that we didn't touch on yesterday, we're still digging and working on that one all the way around, guys, and we always will be till there's something that happens. But there are some things I wanted to catch up on in the open discussion as well with the Idaho case that we haven't really touched on yet. Oh, he's done. I thank you. I'll see if I could do that. It seems like I'm not able to turn on accept engage with the type of account that I have. Okay. I understand. No worries. I was just giving you the option. I noticed a couple of you guys that weren't members. So in case you wanted to be, I was just letting you know they were out there floating. So I think they were. It may not be now, but they were. Miss Nikki, or I guess it's Orphan and Dobermom, if for those of you that didn't know, had brought some things to my attention that were kind of interesting. And then last night, as I said last night, Publicly Buzzed is another channel that I want you guys to check out. I think you guys would enjoy it. They went on and touched on it last night as well. Now, it has been said that I've been saying from day one that that with the Idaho case that there is more than one person. I mean, from day one, you know that I've shoved it down your. Um, and that being said, you know, we've gone back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Now, this is kind of rabbit hole like, guys, and I told you guys know I'm not the conspiracy theorist, but it's something I wanted to touch on, and I wanted everybody's input on this. Now, we know back in the beginning of this case when their weirdo neighbor popped up, Mr. Enon Harsh, and how everybody kind of reacted to him last night. You guys, what's up, Gypsy Princess? Thank you for joining us. You are absolutely right, Miss Rachel. David's an amazing person. He really is. He's got a huge heart and an amazing soul. Where are we at here? There's the link, guys, for Buzzed, Publicly Buzzed. Check them out. Show them some love. They definitely deserve it. They put the work in, and they do a great job over there, guys. They really do. Like I said, they do a lot of conspiracy stuff on purpose, but they keep it real, you know, and their community is a lot like this. You have freedom of speech over there. They're not going to tell you what you can and cannot say. As long as you're not being racist or disrespecting somebody, they leave the door open. So it's a great place to check out. But again, Mr. Enon Harsh, we all saw him early on in the case. And I think we all pretty much had the same kind of theory about him, that he was just off. Okay. And then we saw some other things going on with him. Now, my reason why I'm bringing him up, guys, and that's what part of this whole open discussion thing is because there's just something about him that I've never been comfortable with. The fact that he put the video out showing his knives and this and that and everything else. Now, I have my own theory about him, okay? I think Nikki knows. I voiced it last night over in chat at that other channel, and I stick to that to an extent. So we all know that Mr. Koberger had a drug problem, okay? and they said that he had recovered from that, but I don't think he had. Um, yeah, I do want exactly. But it's come out. I mean, last night, you guys, if you can go back when you get some free time and watch, and here we go, never fails. 1 second, everybody, excuse me, if you would, Mama Bear, I'll be right with you guys. My apologies.
Hi, Tiffany. Yes, very happy Friday. So glad it's Friday. Oh, it's snowing. It was like 60 some degrees yesterday, and it's snowing today. Ugh. I'm so over this winter. I'm over it. I'm over it. Right? This weather. Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. It's probably going to be too bright. I don't know if you guys can see. I can't see the snow. It's not real heavy, but yeah, please, guys, don't forget to hit the like button. Thank you, David. I see a tornado that was 11 miles in length in north central Arkansas from 2 days ago, the 15th, and 3 tornadoes in Mississippi yesterday. Wow. Glad I don't live down there. Oh, geez. Where are you at, T? And I think it's supposed to warm back up next week. Let's look. Let me see.
Oh, right. I'm back. Sorry about that. That was Mrs. Dago. She says hello to everyone.
Hello.
So, my apologies, folks. Back to what I was saying. What was I saying? Oh, with Enon Harsh. Welcome, Tiffany, by the way. It's so great to see you joining us today. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Excuse me. Yes, absolutely, Heather, as well, guys. Check out PPR's channel. Again, very, very cool stuff over there, guys. He has a really, really interesting set of people over there, and they talk about some interesting stuff for sure. Show him some love. Check him out. Subscribe. And check him out one day. For the third time I said that, I think. Check him out. Check him out. Check him out. There we go. Anyway, I appreciate that, Tiffany. I appreciate you more, and I can promise you that. But yeah, guys, I've always been uncomfortable with Enon Harsh ever since he injected himself into this case, which is what he did, guys. If you hadn't noticed, he had no reason to do any of the things that he did, but he did, and he injected himself into the case. So last night when I was over there, again, Miss Nikki was over there too. That's how I knew. Thank you, Heather. And again, guys, there's the links if anybody would like to donate to support me or the channel. It's very, 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 very appreciated. So thank you. He brought out a whole autobiography, basically, that this guy wrote, talking about his life, which nobody really wanted to hear, but he did it anyway. And I'm not sure the gentleman's name that I can't remember it, but I call him Buzzed. He read this thing. It took him a minute, and it was insane, folks. It was unbelievably, like, just unbelievable. Okay, he's presenting himself as a drug dealer and telling stories about all the drugs that he did and this and that and everything else. And my experience in the medical field, the things that he talked about, he would not have survived to be able to write this quote unquote paper that he wrote. It's just insane. But reading between the lines, hearing this, there's some things that came to my mind while I was hearing about all this stuff and where he's living and situations, this and that, and everything else. And it did make sense to me that, as I had said, we all know that Kohberger had a drug problem at one point in his life. And that being said, it made me wonder if maybe, first of all, if you guys remember that Brian had written this thing he did, this experiment he was having to try to find people and how they. One second, guys. I don't know why this is doing this. Okay, sorry about that. And he was looking for other people and how they would handle doing what he quote unquote allegedly possibly did. Okay, basically trying to find out, in my opinion, how they would get away with it. He wanted other people's opinions. Well, I think in a sense that he may have met up, as I was saying, guys, that there's obviously more than one person involved in this, in my opinion. So I think it's a very big possibility, being that Mr. Harsh is the type of person that he claims to be, and he's definitely a little off from what we would think would be the norm, may have responded to this experimental thing that Kohberger had put out, and that could be how they met. Well, in turn, then we have the drugs. Okay, and I think that maybe Brian met his new dealer, I guess we could say, his go-to person for certain things, because according to what this man wrote, he had everything and could get anything, and there it was. Okay, and I'm not going to go into details as to what he was talking about he was doing and this and that and everything else, but it was insane, folks. It's unbelievable, to be honest with you, and unrealistic. So it is what it is. But I'm sure there was the availability for certain things that Brian may have wanted if he was doing that. And that's how I think these two may have come together and connected. In turn, with everything else that was going on. One second.
Yes, David, I believe it was meth. I don't have my notes and stuff up here with me in the loft. But I'm pretty sure it was meth that he was doing.
Alrighty. Sorry about that. Anywho, yeah, I believe there was definitely that, David. I'm sure. Again, like I said, Enon talked about multiple things. Okay, and we know it's been publicly announced that or put out there in the public, I should say, that Kohberger was at one point in time a heroin addict. So at that, being said, I think that one drug leads to another and to another and to another. He may not be on heroin, or may not have been on heroin at that point, but he could have probably been on something else. And I would venture to say he was. That's just my opinion. Nikki says Enon was arrested with 6 counts of felony possession for all the dogs he claimed to take. Okay, I don't think that was what. Yeah. Enon was arrested with 6 counts of feeling possession for all the dogs he claimed to take. So what I think she's meaning to say, Enon was arrested with 6 counts of felony possession for all the drugs he claimed to take. That sounds more. Yeah. Yeah. I got you. I can read between the lines, Nikki. No worries. But yeah, he claimed that. Whether or not it's true or not, I don't know. It very well could be. But that's a lot of drug accessibility. So
hey, Red.
What's up, Red? Good to see ya. Thanks for joining us today, Mr. Logic. It's good to have you here. So that being said, that's how I think, and I can very well feel, as I said, that I think there's multiple people involved in this. I can see him and Kohberger working together on this situation. Now, I don't think that Enon is the smartest crayon, the brightest crayon in the box. He's more like probably the dull gray in the pile of broken crayons, in my opinion, but it is what it is. But that's okay. So I don't think mastermind wise, he did that part of it. Obviously, I'm going to say that Brian probably was that person. Allegedly, of course. And again, folks, this is all speculation. Every bit of this, this is part of how the think tanks go. And that's why this is an open discussion day, because I wanted to put some things out there and I really wanted to see what everybody thinks about this. Heather says that brings up the question of the pings from Brian's phone. Maybe he wasn't stalking the house, but meeting at Enon's. Very possibly. Now, I was watching one of Drunk Turkey's shows, okay? Just kind of picking up on something because I was following something in my mind. And it made me think, because he made a comment. First of all, Nikki said that she had seen and heard where Brian's car, or one that looks identical to it, was parked at Enon's house in his spot covered in snow. That says that he's been there, that they know each other, in my opinion, unless there's somebody else, which you know what I'm going to say next. Unless there's somebody else that has the exact same damn car that knows this person that fits into this story. And we all know what I said about coincidence and crime. Anyway, so in virtually every serious true crime case, that's a very good point, Darren. And I thank you for saying that, because it makes a lot of sense. T says maybe he was doing both. A great cover to watch the house if he was at the apartment building. Very, very possible, T. And Nikki says with the same debt and weird license plate posting. Yeah, like I said, I mean, it just doesn't, there's no coincidences, folks. But anyway, so Daniel from Drunk Turkey had made some very good points in his stream about this, that he's not saying that, he wasn't saying that Brian didn't commit this crime, okay, and he's not saying he did, because this is all alleged at this point, but he's also stating, as I had said to you guys too, that there were certain things that didn't match up that made it kind of hard for him to pull all of this stuff off at one time. Now, I don't know if you guys have all seen this, or remembered, I showed you guys some of this stuff sporadically, okay? And you guys have seen a lot of it through News Nation and here and there, and Brian Hinton brought a lot of this out too. But at some point during this period that these murders happened, folks, Brian Kohberger had made appointments to have his hair cut, doctor's appointments, this, that, and everything else that he went to. It was proven he went to these things. So there's that. And then we have the fact that, there were extra people in the home. They weren't supposed to be there. Just multiple little things that could have prevented this from happening very smoothly. And in my opinion, other than the fact that the sheath was left behind, from what we can see on this end of things, it it was accomplished with obstacles that probably weren't supposed to be there. So it did seem to go fairly smoothly in probably what he wanted. I'm sure that he didn't accomplish everything he wanted to do, but the majority of it was okay. So that being said, it made me really think hard on the fact that there, as I've always said, there was more than one person involved, but now it kind of like was slapping me in the face. There's definitely at least one more person, if not more than one, involved in this. Okay, I still feel like that there is a woman involved, possibly in some senses, and now we've looked at a couple different people that we thought could be involved in this. At one point, I think it was Brent Kopacki we had looked into, but Enan kind of fits the bill a little bit better in senses. And then again, motive wise, I could see him doing this just for the notoriety of it. I feel like, he was a nobody and nobody paid attention to him and nobody made him feel important in his life, for lack of better words. And this would have made him, quote unquote, in his diseased mind, a star, important, well known, the notoriety, so on and so forth. You know what I mean? And you can look at it that way, or you can look at it completely different. But, if I'm going to go with this, that's kind of where I'm at with it. Like I said, I don't believe he has the intelligence to mastermind something like this. And I don't believe, as I said last night, I said he couldn't have done this on his own himself, Enan, because we'd have seen a lot more than just a sheath being left behind, folks. There'd have been massive mistakes, in my opinion, okay? And he probably would have been caught, period. So, Nikki says Culp was the scapegoat. Who's Culp? Or what's Culp? K-O-L-P. This one I can't read through the lines on, hun. Now, at this point, folks, I'm asking you guys, and even you, Mama Bear, like, do you have any opinions on this as far as Enan Harsh or anything like this? I mean, what are you guys thinking on this?
I'm not thinking on it.
What'd you say, Mama Bear?
I said I haven't been thinking much on it.
No, okay, I got you. So, and that's fine, guys. If you guys don't have an opinion on it, Kopacka. Oh, okay, I got you. Burger, Brett, Kopacka. And it doesn't have to be factual, folks. It's not. You know what I'm saying? It's just something I've been wondering about. Because I've always thought from the beginning there's somebody else involved, at the very least one person, and that's where I'm going with this. And like I said, it is kind of slightly in a rabbit hole, which I'm not fond of doing, but at the same time, it can be realistic if you think about it. Thank you, Lance. And he can't even talk without telling on. And that's the other thing. That's what I was trying to say, guys, is that he tells on himself with everything he does. Okay. That there's no way he did this on his own, because it was said by other people. I've seen it that he did it on his own. No. But I do think he very well could have possibly been involved in this. From what I understand, he just, after Brian was arrested, he kind of brushed off and disappeared. I don't know where he's at this point. It's been said that he was in Syria. Who knows? I don't know if he may be right there where he's always been, right next door. It's very weird to me, the way everything went down after he came out, the videos he produced, the things he said, the fact that I'm pretty sure that he was fired from the Mad Greek as a cook, the interaction that he possibly could have had with the girls, the fact that he lived right next door. All of these things point at him as being a very big possibility, as being part of this. And the fact that he injected himself into this too. Some people have to do that. Okay. A lot of people, if you have any kind of intelligence, you go the exact opposite and run from this and hide from it as much as you can. You don't inject yourself into it. So, that made me question his intelligence level in the beginning, but it is what it is. So I don't know, guys. It's just something I wanted to put out there. I wanted to see people's reactions to it, to see how you guys felt about it. What your guys's opinions about these things that I've said to you are, for instance. So, if I'm definitely down to hear what you guys think and interested in opinions. Now, of course, I'd love to hear if anybody thinks anybody else. But it hasn't been talked about, guys. And I don't know if it's not been talked about, because we went through this whole thing already about the informant and this and that. And it's been said that law enforcement at this point believes there may be somebody else involved, period. Okay. They're not saying it because they don't want that person to bolt, period. My problem is if that's the case, why hasn't somebody else been arrested? Or if it's because maybe there's not enough evidence to prove that, you know what I mean? Which I very much would think that would be it, but I don't know. Again, I'm just kind of looking for answers, just like everybody else does when this comes to this part of it. So Enan does have family that used to live in New York and Moscow, Idaho. Okay. I'm trying to remember exactly where. Nikki, do you remember exactly where he was from? I think I remember he was born in France, is all I remembered. And then they came this way. So I don't know exactly where he was from initially. I didn't hear the very beginning of that whole autobiography, fictional piece of crap that he wrote about himself. In that sense, but Johnson.
Huh?
Theories, people, please. I've been craving this. Yeah, yes, Nikki, I know you have. And it very well, understand this, guys, and I'm okay with that too. There very well may not be anybody else involved. Okay, I don't believe that, but it could come down to that. And it may not. Enan may not have anything to do with this. There may be not another woman involved. None of that could be any part of it, guys, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? It's just something I've been thinking. Patents. Oh, parents still own their house there since the early 2000s. Okay. So I don't know, guys. It's just, I feel very strongly about the fact that somebody else is involved in this. I really do. Never any peace. Yeah, I know, Darren. Ever. But yeah, that's literally how I feel in that regard. And it bugs me. The duck has been fed, David. He just doesn't know when to go drink water.
I wonder what is the statute of limitations on information involving the murders. If Berger may have confessed to someone but is afraid to come forward.
Well, here's the thing with that. I don't think there is a statute of limitations on that, Pink. Welcome, by the way. I think when it comes to something like that, there isn't one. It goes in effect. You know what I mean? I'll have to look that up because I don't want to quote something that's not true if I don't know. But I will look that up and see if there is one. But that's a good question, to be honest with you. I don't think there is one, though. Okay, Nikki said no, there's not. So, okay. If she knows, I will double check it to make sure, but I'm pretty sure. I don't think there is. I don't. I've seen cases where, they've charged somebody 2 years after somebody's already been in jail for it, as an accessory, and it just pops right in. It goes right into effect. So, Miss Heather, thank you for your opinion. I appreciate that. I agree they could be connected by way of drugs. Enan is weird, and that video with the knives and the chopping was very offhanded, guys, and way out in left field for me. And it just, yeah. And he made reference and like pointed to that, like very, not directly pointed to it, but made it known with that big knife. Yeah, that was kind of like my opinion on that too. The chopping video with the big knife he posted on his YouTube was in very poor taste, and it didn't make sense. at that point, you don't do something like that. You know what I'm saying? Unless that's why I was kind of directed at him. You know, I haven't talked about him a lot because I try not to do that. Now, if the police would have put him out there like that, of course, we'd have been all over him immediately. But it is what it is. So, busy crime scene for one person. Yeah, right, David. That was my point. That was my point. And folks, we gotta watch because we got people all over this case trying to make things out of nothing, trying to get some kind of notoriety for this and that. We found pictures yesterday of people putting out quote unquote crime scene photos with blood on the floor and this and that, everything else. And we did a little research on it, found out that it was a scam. Okay. So you got to be careful what you're looking at and what you're looking for. Because there's going to be a lot of this, folks. You know, thank God that we have smart people in here that know what they're doing and that have the ability to go, okay, we're going to go look. And it was literally within minutes. You know, 3 or 4 of us were on top of this, looking at it, and boom, 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 it was debunked immediately. So,
in their defense, it was a legitimate crime scene photo. It just wasn't an Idaho crime scene photo.
Yeah, and that's sick, guys. I mean, you know, and of course, the person that found it in here was like, look what I found. This is, you know, interesting, blah, blah, blah. It's great. And we're like, okay, you sure? So we all started looking at it. And I'm like, well, this doesn't look right. And that floor looks different. And this one looks different. And Mama Bear's like, yeah, that's off too. And then Molly's going, okay, well, what about this? And Brandy's looking at, we figured it out, guys, just to say the very least, which is what we do. And thank God, because if it would have been put out, because I guess it was put up on YouTube and then yanked down immediately. Somebody caught it because she's quick. But if it would have stayed out there, folks, and it would have been passed around through these true crime communities, it's not real. That's a problem. That can ruin the case. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Things like that can screw this case up. And in effect, defense can use that against the prosecution. And this is one other way, if he's guilty, that he could get off for this. We don't want that, guys, at all. So, right, exactly, Nikki. That was certainly the case with how it was seen. Exactly. Because unless you look at these things and you look close at these things, as we do, you know, the floor in the house is a faux wood floor that was a brownish color. Well, these pictures had a grayish color. Then we're looking at this stuff, and then we're looking at that stuff, and that's how you figure it out, you know. But thank God the people pay attention. Otherwise, this could have been passed, and you know how fast things go in the true crime communities, folks. That was last night, sometime, 6, 7 o'clock last night. I think we were looking at that. By 12:50 p.m. today, do you know where that would have been, folks?
Everywhere.
The big creators that are bigger than us, they would have had that plastered all over and blowing that up. You know what I mean? I'm sure they do their research too. That's how they're bigger channels. What I'm just saying is this is a dangerous thing, folks. So we got to watch it. We definitely got to watch it. David James, thank you for gifting another membership. Thank you, sir. So very, very, very much appreciated. Whoever grabs that one, congratulations. Hopefully we'll see it.
Hello, Green Eyes.
What's up, Miss Green Eyes? Thank you for joining us. It's great to see you today. I don't see it. Oh, wait a minute. Wandering Morphin, Kim, Lance. You guys will know it. It should tell me, but... All right. Pink has said, what if someone shares the murder information involving Berger with a therapist? Does it there? Okay. See, that is a great question, Pink, because what I've found in previous cases is I do believe that it is, you know, patient doctor,
confidentiality.
You know, confidentiality. They have that. But if it is involving something like this, I think that the prosecuting attorneys and for the state have the right to get a subpoena to break that confidentiality, put that person in there. Okay, I think that is absolutely legal.
That is the only way that they can break that confidentiality is with us.
Yes, that's what I believe too. Thank you for clarifying that, Mama Bear, because I wasn't 100% sure, but I was pretty sure that's how that went.
Yeah.
Link in Discord for Dr. Thrifty, insanely thorough and officiated.
He was saying that Enan mentioned Brian's name before
the police did.
I think so.
I was thinking about that last night when I was listening to Publicly Buzzed. Did that really happen? I was wondering. I'm glad that's weird that you brought that up. I swear to God, we share a brain. That did happen though, didn't it?
She put the link in our Discord so we could look at it.
Okay.
She said Enan named Brian before his name was released. So.
Okay. Let me see something here. Yeah, I thought that last night because somebody had said something about that. And if that's the case, okay, I mean, right there, guys, that pinpoints it, right? I mean, there's no way that that's possible other than that. Okay. Now, there's also something else I want to touch base on with you guys too, because this was brought out too. Drunk Turkey had been talking about this, and some other people had mentioned this here and there. That as far as, or no, it wasn't Drunk Turkey. Let me fix that. I'm sorry. I was watching so much crap last night. I was all over the place, so I probably have it all blended together. I'll find it, but I'll tell you about it. One of the 1 second, guys. I'm very bad at multitasking, so I don't want to screw something up. Okay, I'll have to check that up then, Nikki. Thank you for that. I'll pull it up and we'll listen. It was brought up that they thought that Moscow may have, I don't want to say covered up per se, but kind of like pushed back some things because there were thoughts that there was police equipment used that shouldn't have been used. Obviously, shouldn't have had the ability to access this thing. And that goes back to something else that I'm pretty sure we had touched base on at one point, guys, slightly, because we weren't real sure about it. But if you guys remember when we were looking at the body cams and talking about different like police radios and things like that, because at some point Brian had applied to work for the police department, okay, and I'm almost positive that he knows somebody there and somehow got his hands on some type of police equipment, a scanner for one, to listen, you know what I mean, which you can put that in your phone, it doesn't matter. But I think it had been said to me that he got a hold of one of the actual Moscow Police Department's radios, and body cams and things like these. And I want to say something I want you guys to think about when I say this. If you remember what Dylan Mortensen heard the night of the murders, she heard the initial part of it, and she was mentioned in the affidavit, so that's why it stuck with me as being, important. She heard whimpering, crying, yelling, thumping, whatever, and then she also heard a comment, and I want you to think real hard about this for a minute. She heard a comment that was, "Don't worry, I'm here to help you." Okay. Now think about that for a second. When we've ever seen videos that police are involved in, when they, cops, or just videos on YouTube where they go to a scene, they do this. What do the police say to you when they're not, when they're approaching people that don't know they're coming? Don't worry, I'm here to help you. Somebody pointed that out, and it really stuck to me. Like, I'm telling you, stuck to me like a ball on Velcro, folks. I was just like, wow, the man has degrees in criminology. The man applied to be a police officer. He's talked about wanting to be a police officer since he was a child. He's got a master's degree in psychology, which means he knows how to talk to people and how to manipulate people in that way. There's a possibility that there were things taken from the police department and used in this for this, possibly. So put all that together, and then that comment is said. It almost sounds to me like the way he was dressed, for one, that maybe he was using the whole I'm a cop thing to go into the house to do what he was doing and to take them off guard as being a cop at that sense. Maybe he did that. I mean, his mentality about policing and things like that very well could be, part of his whole to try to get away with it.
Yeah.
If you approach people and you're looking like you're a police officer, you got control of that situation then. You know what I mean? Which in turn, people aren't going to come at you to defend themselves until you do something to make them do that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Which takes their guard down, makes them less in control of themselves, and boom. And it made a whole lot of sense to me, guys. It really did. That if he's all dressed in black, cargo pants, black turtleneck shirt, whatever the hell he had on, black coat, the mask, all of this stuff. I mean, it would look as if he's a police officer. So in turn, nobody's going to be, people outside seeing him. And here's one other thing, guys. Moscow police are known to drive unmarked police cars. We all saw the whole Banfield thing where they were stopping everybody for alcohol. There was the one car they were in looked almost just like his car, guys. It was a white car with no lights, no markings, no nothing. So if he pulls up in this car, people could have been out all over that place, and he's wearing these clothes and he walks up to the door. Who's going to question that? Do you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, guys. Well, we don't know that he didn't have a jacket on that had some kind of marking on it or something like that. What he's carrying on his person, so on and so forth. So this, it all came down to him controlling that scene. And, if he walks in on me and I'm standing there thinking this is a cop, I'm not going to attack him for being in my house. And that's what I'm saying, guys. And that comment really, really threw me for a loop when I thought about that. Don't worry, I'm here to help you. And then he slays these people. But yeah. Let's see. It is a little bit of a mind-blowing thing, Kim. It kind of did me. So, that's why I'm sharing it with you. But Heather says, didn't they say that could have actually been from the videos Anna was watching on TikTok? They're here to help you. It was said that could, yeah, very possibly, Heather. But I don't know. That's why I said that, because none of us really know for a fact. If he in fact said that, it's like he thinks he's this. Of course he is. Well, we all know already that he's got a God complex. Okay, that's been factualized. You can just tell by who he is. But whether in his mind, I think he was using it as a manipulative tactic, Pink, not to actually that he thinks he's a superhero. I mean, again, he does have the God complex, but he just used it to keep them subdued mentally at the point that he's attacking them. Do you know what I'm saying? Again, this is all pure speculation, folks, and thought theory. That's all it is. I will say I know I have my info straight on this. There's pics in a shitty PCA. Shifty PCA, sorry, hon. Absolutely. Oh yeah, David, that's a fact. Control. It's all about control. It is all about control, folks. 97% is about control with these people. So you can happen. People can do evil stuff. 100% they can. 100%. Thank you, Miss Heather. If you have not become a member, folks, please check it out. We do have we're working on the perks for being a member, guys, other than just being here and getting to spend time with me. Yay. I'm just kidding. There is a Discord that's been set up for members only, where you can go in and converse with each other anytime during the day, and me as well. And you'll know a little bit ahead of time what's going on, what we're talking about, what we're doing. So that's just one of the perks. Now, there'll be more to come. I'm working on it slowly but surely, folks. But again, guys, if you should choose to become a member, please do. Feel free. Become a meatball, join the family, and float around in the sauce with us every day, guys. It's a lot of fun, I promise you. Being in the police. Okay, let's see. Mr. Darren says, being in the police or law enforcement used to be held in the highest respect. Nowadays, it's just it's a fact. It is a fact, Darren. I hate to say that, and I do hate to agree with you because I have the utmost respect. I respect it so much, guys. The utmost respect for law enforcement officials, as I always have. The ball has been dropped too many times in a lot of these situations, guys. And now at this point, you're right. They don't take it as serious as they used to. It is a job. It's a paycheck. You know, a lot of these guys, they go to work, they do their job, they go home. They don't take it seriously. They don't take it personal like you should, in my opinion. So I agree with that comment a lot, Darren. I do. Molly. They feel hard done by or humiliation because of the failures in life. That's true, David. If I find the timestamps, will you show it as fair use day? Absolutely. I will absolutely, Nikki. Absolutely, no worries. Yeah, that's please do if you can find it. Molly's a double mod. Are you a double agent, Molly? Will you be giving us some of your secret Italian recipes from it? I absolutely will. I absolutely will, Pink. But if you tell anybody, I have to off you, so you have to be careful. You know what I mean? 27.53 for him making BK first. What video are we talking about, though, Nikki? That's I need the video first, and then we can do the times. Shh. All right, sorry, Molly Cat. I'll be quiet.
I think she might be talking about the one that she posted in Discord.
I need you to send that to me in email then, because I can't. I'm not going to pull the Discord up and then play it out of that because it'll bring too many other things out. But if you send it to me, my email on it, play that way, absolutely. No worries. Please do. I did to see it myself, to be honest with you. Based on what we're talking on. Oh yeah, I know. Molly had a wrench before she even knew what a wrench was. She's always had a wrench. Always had a wrench. She knows what she's doing. She's a handyman. Handy Molly instead of Handy Manny. You guys remember Handy Manny?
Oh yeah.
My kids are all Caden liked him, but yeah. If you want to send that to my email, Nikki, go ahead, and then I will pull that up. That way, go to the timestamp, and we can watch it that way. And of course, it is absolutely 100% fair use, and you know we're commentating and reviewing it, so that's what it's all about. Just let me know if and when it's sent, and we will go there. So, does anybody else have anything they want to add to what we've been talking about by chance?
I don't.
I didn't think so. I mean, I think you're pretty much set when it comes to this one. I think it's hard to say. I mean, there's new things that do pop up all the time, but I think the meat and potatoes of this is going to happen in June, folks, and we're going to have to wait for it. You know, sad to say, but it's a fact. These are just some things that I wanted to put out that I've been thinking about. I've had some things brought to me from a few people in here that I wanted to put out. It's kind of just a jumble of it. But for the most part, guys, like I said, the meat and potatoes of this case. I mean, now come June, I'm going to be missing out probably on most of the month of June because, as far as weather-wise outside, because I'm going to be hardcore drilling on this. That's for sure. When the trial actually starts, of course, we're going to be having. I pray to God that they allow cameras and audio in there because we need to televise or broadcast it. But we will be following that 200%. And I think that's when we'll find out the truth on a lot of things. I really do. I'm hoping, at least, as we know now that he has his own O.J. Simpson legal team going now. He's got one attorney that makes more than some of us do in an entire month.
Right.
An hour. So, I'm just saying it's kind of sad, and she has been, I guess they checked everything out and went through everything because there was a lot of issues being spoken about her, being his attorney and it being a conflict of interest. Well, that's all gone. They flushed that, and she is his attorney regardless. Quite a few people signed a petition to have her removed, but it didn't happen, folks. So, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. At the very least, yeah. What did Darren say up here? Or did I miss it? Oh, that, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, amen to that, Pink. Amen to that. Spuds and carrot. Are you able to send that? Well, let me check something real quick, folks. Let's see what we got here.
I was hoarding.
Does anybody know what happened to the house in Moscow? As I saw report, they did put a fence around it. I don't know why, to be honest with you. Probably to keep people from vandalizing or whatnot. The fence will come down. I can promise you that. That will eventually be yanked down.
I figured it was.
And they put the fence. It's very close to the house,
so people couldn't see, like when they start tearing down walls and ripping out floors. They couldn't see, all of that, or most likely,
yeah, that's
keep people out from
pictures.
Breaking into the house and going in there and taking pictures, or
that's what I was.
Whatever.
Right. That's what I was thinking. Pink is a meatball. Welcome to the family, Pink. Jump on in the sauce with us. Congratulations. I don't see anything yet. Are you sending that, Nikki? Email wise? Oh, okay. Thanks, hon. I guess I have to have some patience.
Hey,
everybody, welcome back. Before we get started.
Okay, this is coming from Doc Thrifty, folks. And go ahead and throw the timestamps in the chat, Nikki, and I'll go to each of them and we'll check it out. I personally think, as far as the house goes, Darren, it needs to be burnt to the ground and buried. That's my opinion, but obviously they're not going to do that. I don't know if he'll be married, Pink, but I know that one woman is obsessed with him. As I said, when he got arrested, I told you guys this is gonna happen, folks, if you remember that. And here we are. I'm sure there's gonna be more. Whichever one you want me to show, Nikki. I have this one up now, and I can show this one. The Doc Thrifty one that has the 3 pictures of Enan on the front of it. Whatever one you want me to show. I got that one pulled up, and I can, the first one I think that was in the email. Let me see what part is this? Hold on. Idaho 4, no more holding back my voice for 4 beautiful souls. It doesn't say what part it is. It's all in the email. Well, I have, hold on a minute. I pulled up I need a little help with this, I think. It's too hard for me to see. It just says in the email, hold on. Go with part 2 at 2036. Okay, let me see. It doesn't tell me which one. Okay, is part 2 the first or the second video that you have attached in here? Idaho 4 no more, or Idaho 4 let's review. Which one is part 2?
It's probably her.
1 second.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna level it, Darren, from my understanding of what I heard a while back. Nikki, I thought for sure that was you calling to explain to him over the phone instead of trying to do it in chat.
Okay, now it was actually my wife for a minute. Sorry.
So let's review.
Yeah, let's review. So let's pull that one out first. And you said it was 12 or 2036. Okay.
Hey everybody, welcome back.
2036. 1 second, folks. All right. Now, let's bring it on over here so y'all can see this. Again, guys, this falls under the Fair Use Act. We are reviewing this to differentiate between what our thoughts are on this scenario. I labeled them with a 1-sentence decryption and a timestamp. Okay. All right. All right. We are at 20. What did you say it was? 20.
36.
Okay. I'll back before that and let it roll into there. So we're at 2025 right now, starting, and it should pop up here. Nikki, you go ahead and.
Here, as you can see, the end of the apartment complex, parking over here in this area, and there's media seeing this back area. Road leads up on us.
Oh, no. Why did that do that? Sorry. What the hell?
May always be a little upset that he.
Sorry, folks. I hate this computer. I swear to God, I do. All right, let's try it again.
A little upset that he never gets a spot. Right here, as you can see, the end of the apartment complex, parking over here in this area, and there's media on scene in this back area where the road leads up behind the apartments.
Again.
So,
I'm telling you guys right now. You got okay. You weren't seeing that, were you?
Uh-uh.
I didn't think so. I don't know what the hell is going on with this. Why it's doing this. One more time. I swear this should be it. I promise.
Set up and why Ian Harsh may always be a little upset at the spot. Right here, as you can see, the end of the apartment complex, parking over here in this area, and there's media on scene in this back area where the road leads up behind the apartments. So if what Mr. Harsh is describing, that he pulls up into the area of his apartment that night and is looking for a parking spot that he describes there's plenty of parking spots, that he's very surprised and happy that it's quiet. If he pulls into a parking spot in this area, you can see that the driver's side is towards us. So you mean that he's getting out of his car and looking around at different license plates? He would have to look around. He's paying that close attention to detail and being able to recognize stuff like that. That's a little weird, but he's not able to identify the fact that officers, what time officer he first heard about the crime. Officers went around and knocked on doors. He lives at an upstairs floor. He wasn't able to hear any of those knocks at all. I was watching Truth and Transparency, and I feel like she revealed a big clue the other night, you guys. I'm a big fan of hers. And this vehicle that's came into play on Steiner Avenue, passing the mobile gas station that everybody's heard a lot about. I'm going to show you something what I believe right here to be a possible way that the time and the passes by occurred. Coming up. And how I believe.
Yes, Heather.
That at 3:29, when our suspect is first seen entering the area of the home, I believe he drives around this complex. It's my hunch. On pass 1, he drives around, picks somebody up. Somebody gets in the vehicle, and they leave and make pass 2. They go out, drive down, 8-minute drive. So it's about 3:32 a.m. right now. And an 8-minute drive puts them at 3:40 over here in the area where they're having some problems with some activity right now in police. Somebody goes in, just takes a minute or two. It's just after 3:40. At 3:40.
Hold on. Okay, sorry. There's that street again, White Avenue. Lana from Truth and Transparency brought that up, and we talked about that about a week or so ago. Some things that were interesting with that whole White Avenue thing. Just something else to think about, guys. It's being put out in front of us, and we don't know what to do with it. You know what I mean? At least in my opinion, that's how it is. But it's something that is definitely there. That is not just nothing to brush off, in my opinion.
It's my hunch there is 2 people in the vehicle at this time, or could be 2 people. Drive. They pull into the area of the student's home and make their third pass. This is an important clue, you guys. The court affidavit, there was 3 passes. And at 4:20, the suspect is last seen leaving the area of the home. Where's all the time at? I'll tell you where the time's at. He had somebody with him. He was at somebody's place. He wasn't watching all that time, but there was a hitch. And this is where the 3-point comes in, and you guys.
Now, that being said, I'm glad that we are looking at this because that brings something else that I wanted to say to you guys. The whole timeline with all this, guys, has always been all over the place, okay? And it's always been a problem for me. Now, from the time that he left his home, when his phone went dead, blah, 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 it went off grid or whatever you want to call it. And then the time that he arrived here and so on and so forth. And then after the fact, from the time he left there to the time he got home, he went somewhere else, folks, both times. He didn't just go from his home directly to King Road, okay? He did something else. He went somewhere else. Whether it was that he went and picked somebody else up, he went and sat somewhere, which, I'm going to go with that he picked somebody else up, or he went to somebody else's home, talked to that person, and then proceeded on to here. That's my opinion, because there's gaps in between the time he left, Washington to the time he got here, and then at the end of it, there's gaps from when he left King Road till he got home. I'm sorry, but if you just unalived 4 people, you're going to go straight home, in my opinion, unless you can't, unless you have to take somebody somewhere, or unless you have a plan to go somewhere else with somebody else. Okay, that's my opinion. But at the very minimum, yes, correct, David. At the very minimum, 2 people, folks. I've said that from day one. At the very minimum, if not 3. I'm not going to go as far as to say 4, but I'm just saying. But yeah, think about the timeline, guys, and the time span and the gaps in there. It makes sense. It really does make sense to me. So,
tell me if this fits. So after they made that 3rd pass, and they're back here watching in their vehicle, all allegedly, all speculation, they're watching, they're waiting for lights to go out. But a car, a DoorDash driver, comes in and interrupts their plan. But they see a car is only there for a short time, but they want to go down and take a look and see if the coast is clear. So they go down and they take that look, and they do their 3-point turn. They turn around, they head back in this direction, and at 4:04 a.m., they're seen doing a turnaround in this parking lot, coming back down towards Queen. That was their pass. That's not in the affidavit as an actual pass, but it said it made 3 initial passes with a 3-point turn. So that right there, guys, points them coming by a 4th time, comes into the back of the area. When the lights go out, the crime occurs. And at 4:20, a suspect seen leaving the area of the home. Was he alone? Or was he somebody with him? Because at 4:20 or at 9 a.m. the next day,
most likely he was. Just like when he returned to the crime scene.
Now, before this part I didn't see, before this is even talked about here, when this was said and done, don't ask me why, whatever went on after the fact, but to me, the whole 9 a.m. thing the next morning could be he's bringing somebody back that lives in that region, that area, very closely, to drop them off and to move on with what he was doing for the day. Whether they, that person may have wanted to get away from that area that was with him, and they went back to Washington at that point in time, stopped, grabbed whatever and left, and then he brought that person back and they stayed together and celebrated, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. But yeah, that would make perfect sense to me, folks. That as to being the reason why you came back at 9 a.m. the next day. Okay. And with somebody else with him in that house, the 9-minute timeline that it took to do this makes way more sense to me. There's 4 people. You got 1 person on 2 people each. That makes more sense. Okay. In turn, with the obstacles that were thrown in there, you know, Ethan and Xana and Kaylee and all the situation, the way it went down, that makes way more sense. And in turn, hearing that when Dylan supposedly opened the door and said, "Hey, keep it down, people are trying to sleep," shuts the door, ding, 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 to that person's or person, you know, the cops are coming. We got to get the F out of here now. Okay. Out the door they go, and boom. Now, she may have only seen 1. She may have, you know, because of the time when she opened her door and saw what she saw. But that is to me the reason why she wasn't touched. Okay. Because they're thinking that the cops are coming, which you should think that because somebody says something. And that's what I'm playing out here for you guys and what's coming out of my mind. Sorry. Let me finish this now, though.
9 a.m. the next afternoon, and you can see his white Hyundai Elantra in the back of a news report slowly drive by on the street behind the house. He was obsessed with these victims before and after the crime.
I don't know.
Did our 4th time comes into the back of the inn the next day?
Most likely he was. Just like when he returned to the crime scene at 9 a.m. the next morning, and then he returned again sometime afternoon, and you can see his white Hyundai Elantra in the back of a news report slowly.
See it up here, guys? That's creepy to me. I'm sorry, but that's creepy. Very creepy. Now, this is after police had been there, so he come back again to see what's going on. Or, for all we know, he went down here, come down around the road, went past, and stopped at his buddy's house right next door. If it went that way, you know what I'm saying?
Drive by on the street behind the house.
That's too creepy to me.
Before and after the crime.
Did our suspect come back and drop somebody off the next morning before police or anybody was ever alerted? I thought that was a big clue by Truth and Transparency. It puts the time frame of this mobile, you guys, and that fills. Ian Harsh has been known to have problems dealing drugs. Does that account for the passers-by? Does that account for the time that's lost? Was he alone? Why was it so long from the first time that our suspect entered the area until his last exit?
It's almost an hour.
It's my belief that Enon Harsh could be the connection between these students and Brian Kohberger. It's my belief, my opinion, my hunch. He should remain a suspect in this case.
And I can go with that too.
I'm going to show you guys. This is a view of the home. You can see a truck in the background of the lower level on the 2nd floor where the slider is. This is an e-base.
That's
see
parking
where
lot.
you can park and watch.
Yeah, it is. I never thought of that before either.
You sit back.
That is something that didn't come to my mind until last night, folks. But this parking lot right here, okay, it sits up on a hill. In a sense, Think about this. They could have sat here and watched right there in that same spot that that truck is parked in. You could see through this window over here. You could see through these doors. They could see the balcony up here above into Maddie's room, in my opinion. They could see what's going on in there. All around the house, folks. I mean, that is creepy as hell. I'm sorry, but that is more than likely what exactly happened. And when the last light went off is when I think that the vehicle was exited and boom, 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 boom. But everybody was still awake and it didn't work out the way it should have. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Don't a lot of murderers go to the local burger joint drive-thru after merch? That I don't know, Pink, but it's very possible. But anyway, yeah, that right there, guys, kind of creeped me out. And I mean, that is insane to me. Like everything, it I don't know, folks. Anyway, I don't mean to keep interrupting, but I got to say these things when I'm thinking them to show you guys what I'm talking about.
Kill a few minutes. It's possible they had a problem. A DoorDash driver dropped something off. They had to go down here and make sure the coast was clear. They made a 3-point turn. It fits into the time frame of some of the time that was lost. And here's the chief. Throws a good hint to us.
Through our tips, through our leads, some of the evidence that came in, we start to identify patterns. And like we said earlier, we are confident that the occupants of that vehicle.
Occupant or occupants?
Exactly. See?
Now, the chief did a great job of keeping stuff tucked close to his vest, but he also did reveal some clues from time to time that ended up being important later. Was this one of them? Do they really have another suspect in mind, you guys?
I think it is, and I think they do.
What do you guys think about this? I need to know. Do you guys think this is a possibility? Do you think Ian Harsh should remain a suspect in this case?
I do, personally.
Was that him going by? I'm going to show you guys something. They'll close.
This is a good video.
You can see his white Hyundai Elantra in the back of a news report slowly drive by on the street behind the house. He was obsessed with these victims before.
And as I've watched other videos where you could see cars going by behind the house there, you know what I mean? They don't go that slow, folks. They're getting, obviously he slowed down to turn, but from the back road back there, you can see we've seen videos of how. Come on, sorry guys, but yeah, so they slowed down, or he slowed down, or whoever's in the car at that point, just to watch what's going on in the back side of the house. Then they come down around, so on and so forth. So yeah, that makes perfect sense to me. It really does. It starts in at 00002. No waiting. What are you talking about, Nikki? Oh, the next video. I'm sorry, I didn't see the top one. Proves your theory about the no parking in PC. Okay, I got you. And I'll show that one next. 1 second.
See this vehicle right here, you guys? Been seeing some comments, and some good comments. People trying to describe what this is. Some people are saying it's a hybrid.
It's the same car, guys.
Let me show you something.
There's no doubt about it in my mind. That's the same car.
I thought that did look like a hybrid. This is written by Ian Harsh in this paragraph. Where he speaks of how he owns a particular vehicle, a hybrid. See if I can find it real quick, you guys. because I didn't have it highlighted.
Thank you, Heather.
Thank you, Heather.
Right here in the post, on the Reddit post, he explains how he was making a lot of money and he was able to buy equipment and he was able to finance a hybrid right here.
Yeah, he did say that.
I found myself with a lot of time, a lot of money. For me, I probably spent about $600 a week shooting up coke back then.
Oh my God.
A lot of energy and passion. I worked up from singles to triple staff, financed a new hybrid, and got my own apartment. Over 100 applications to get one and 600 to get a job. Like,
now I'm gonna tell you guys real fast. I'm not gonna bring this whole ridiculous I call it his fictional autobiography out and let you guys see this from him because it's so absolutely ridiculous. Some of the things in here could be absolutely true. What I heard last night, guys, it is so unrealistic and unsurvivable sounding that I'm not even going to waste your guys' time with it. It's ridiculous. You know, I felt bad for Publicly Buzz last night having to go through this whole thing. It was so ridiculous, guys. I mean, he was obviously embellishing so many more things that made no sense. There's pieces and parts that he wrote in here about his life that were probably true. Okay. Little tiny things. The rest of it is insane. So it is what it is. But I'm what he's pointing out is the fact that Ian financed a hybrid and so on and so forth. What's up, Daniel? What's up, brother? Thanks for jumping in. And he says right here, it should be easy enough to find out if that car was Brian's. Police believe after the murders that Brian went by once in the morning on the 13th and don't believe that he went to Moscow after that. And that's the point right here with this. You know what I mean? That is this Brian's car or is this Enan's car or is this something altogether different? The fact that it slowed down behind the house and then it did turn down that road. I mean, Enan lives right next door. If that's his car, that would make sense. It could be something altogether different. It's ironic that it looks like that car. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I appreciate that opinion, Daniel. I really do, brother. And that was said. That's a fact right there, guys, that it went by once in the morning on the 13th, and then we didn't hear anything about that. It wasn't in the affidavit or anything. So at that point, who knows? You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It's the irony of it is what I'm saying, and the point behind it. So once again, bro, thanks for the comment and for the view. I appreciate you. Good to see you. It very well could be anyone, Kim, or who said that? Was that Kim or David? Sorry, I don't have my glasses on. Sorry.
Thief is a felon. Let me ask something. I know it resembles an Elantra, but doesn't that resemble a hybrid?
It does. It does. My daughter has a hybrid.
In the area of the home.
And that's the thing. My daughter has a hybrid. It's burgundy in color, but it looks just like that, folks. I mean, that looks like an Elantra, but like I said, it's so blurry. So it's who's to say? By the way, guys, if you haven't done it, I think I said it earlier in the show. Go check out the Drunk Turkey Show. If we could drop a link, please. Show them some love over there. They got some really good stuff going on over there, guys, and they know what they're doing. They know what they're talking about, and it's very informative and entertaining. So please do.
They do.
Oh, absolutely, guys. Absolutely.
Next morning, the next day.
Thank you, Heather.
You guys think about that? I'm going to show you one more thing, you guys, real quick. There will be a part 3 on this.
Now, that's that one. And thank you again, Nikki, for pointing that out. Let me back up and pull the other one up real quick. Where are we at here?
Yeah, I subbed.
All right, yeah.
2 to 3 months.
Absolutely, brother. No problems at all. I've been for a while, but again, guys, I don't know if you guys have heard the show, the Drunk Turkey Show. Go check them out. They lay it out and they stay real with it, folks. And that's what we like over here is they keep it real, and that's it. You know, go check them out, show them some love, subscribe, and I guarantee you won't be dissatisfied. All right. And where's Nikki? What's the timestamp on this one, hon? The other video? Did you say 00? Thank you, Lance. Thank you, Juan. Thank you, Kim. All you guys, thank you. Miss April, good to see you. And I love that Thrifty collected and credits everyone like her. Yeah. Absolutely. He always does. Oh, it's at 00. Okay, hon. Thank you. All right. And then here's this portion of it, folks. And again, thank you, Miss Nikki, for this. Or Orphan. The Orphan Miss Nikki. We'll call you that. The Orphan Miss Nikki Dobermom. All of it together. All right, guys, here we go.
Hey, everybody, welcome back. Before we get started, everything you see in this video is all allegedly pure speculation, going off a gut feeling, a hunch, and don't run with what I say.
100%.
Yeah, I hope everybody had a great.
And again, guys, this is all based on the Fair Use Act, and for points of reviewing as to what we're talking about, as I mentioned to you earlier with this whole scenario here. Thank you, Miss Heather. Again, there's Miss Nikki's link, folks. The Wandering Orphan, go check her out. She's got some good stuff coming up too.
Super Bowl weekend, was able to take advantage of that quality time with family and friends and enjoy what I thought was a great game. Yeah, guys, not to waste any time, let's jump right into it. Want to show you some things I've been looking into over the past 48 hours. Some more clues, some from viewers on my subs. Have been asking me to look into a couple of things, and I'm going to be doing that today. But yeah, without any further ado, guys, all the information, my guess, my hunch, and again, don't run with what I say. What you're looking at right here, guys, is a visual of two vehicles. What looks like both to be close to Elantras. You probably recognize the one on the left for sure. That's the one that BK was pulled over with on his way back to PA, driving with his father, where he was pulled over.
That's a dirty car.
And, police captured the rear end. Over here, this is probably a visual of a vehicle that you haven't seen very often. They have seen it before. This is a car that's parked in the back parking lot behind the student's home, but also there's the retainer wall in the back. And I'm going to be showing you the date and time that I got this photo from. It's from a video, and it's prior to news of a white Elantra being released. At the time that this was captured, I'm going to be showing you where and how it's off of Crocosvia, where she had boots on the ground at the area.
Oh, yeah, okay. I remember.
Let's talk about that, guys. Before we do, I do want to invite you guys to stay tuned to later this week. I'm going to be doing a 3-part series. I call it The Devil is in the Details Extended, where I'm going to be going over in depth, in detail, in 3 different videos. I'm going to hit you guys with 3 different scenarios that I've thought through since the first couple weeks of the murders. And just to paint a picture of what the first part 1 is going to be about is I'm going to hit you with 3 scenarios in this series, you guys. And part 1 is going to be about what I believe, my hunch, who was involved, the route they chose, and what accounts for the missing time, the pass by, the 3-point turn, and why I believe there were at least 2 people in the car and someone got dropped off. And then how the next day, BK returned to the same area of Johnston, Washington after the Albertsons and the Snake River. and had his phone off for 3.5 hours. And then, in scenario 2, we'll talk about Genesee a little bit. And then in scenario 3, guys, I'll hit you with a small rabbit hole. But I do want you guys to keep in mind that a lot of times these cases, when they're solved on a long shot. So to start right here, you guys, important kind of clue leads into what I'm going to show you today. This is a headline where Idaho police have announced that they are looking to speak with the occupant or occupants of a white Elantra. This is when it was first announced. Okay, it was on December 7th, and that's important, again, to what I'm going to show you today. And here is actually a news report by Fox, and you can see down here, it's on December 7th. So it matches the same thing I just showed.
Damn it, again. Sorry, folks.
First announced, okay, was on December 7th, and that's important, again, to what I'm going to show you today. And here is actually a news report by Fox, and see on here, it's December 7th. So it matches the same thing I just showed you. So as of December 7th, nobody knew anything about Elantra. This is when it's first reported by police that they're looking for the occupants or occupant of
Exactly,
vehicle.
David, exactly.
Let me turn it over to you guys because I know it might be low. That's pretty good. And we'll go here.
We get an update on this story right now too, because police have just announced.
So how it goes into an update on this story, police have just announced, it's proven to you guys that it's just being announced on December 7th that they're looking for this white Elantra.
That they are looking for something that might assist them in their investigation. We're going to be joined right now by Live Now's own Andy Mack.
Now, something about this, folks, that another reason I'm glad, thank you again, Nikki, for this. I didn't even think about it until recently, like right now. That I had thought about, actually, I'm lying in a sense. I thought about this a while back and I never went ahead with it, but I wanted you guys to remember what we had heard when we saw these news broadcasts. Okay. And shut up, David. When we thinking about and listening to the wording that is being said, just like when we saw the chief, what he said a little bit ago here about the occupant or occupants of the vehicle, listen to the wording to what's being said from these people. Okay. And this was back in December 7th. Okay. It's really important to catch the wording that they use because it's been changed in different aspects in different areas. You know what I mean? Back then it's fresh and that is beyond annoying to me. I am so tired of that happening. Sorry, guys. But anyway, and then, it's been weeks that goes by, the wording changes, folks, and they change it up as, the police are like, well, you probably shouldn't say this or we shouldn't say that. We catch it fresh when it first comes out. And that's what I'm saying. Pay attention to the wording, guys. I always do that because you'll catch some amazing things when you go back and watch these old videos. It's crazy. Sorry for rambling.
In our newsroom, Andy, fill us in. What are police looking for, and why did they make this announcement now?
Well, any news in this Moscow case with the four slaves?
I know, David. I love you too, bro.
Big news, and we're getting news that they are looking for a potential car and the occupants in it, as they are looking for. We got a update from the Facebook post.
Now, and they are looking for a potential car and the occupants in it.
Plural.
That's twice, guys. That's twice. Okay. And then they changed it because we got to bring that closer to our chest, folks. We can't put that out because if you know what I'm saying, I'm telling you guys, you gotta catch these things because I didn't even start doing it in some senses until after the fact, but it says a lot. It speaks volumes in my opinion, guys. It really does. That's all I'm saying.
So there it is, guys. You can see December 7th that they are looking for the white Elantra on that date. All right, so I've proven that to you, easy enough. And now I want to direct you to a video of Chronicles of Olivia.
Exactly, Juan.
And you guys pay close attention to the date down here. It's this is November 30th. Okay. It's actually might even be a little bit earlier. Maybe it might even be a day early.
And like Nikki is saying, also why that parking, we had questioned that, why parking wasn't on the PCA. This should explain that. So
here, depending on when Olivia launched this video, and thank you so much, Olivia. And I hope it's okay if I use your video. But guys, down here, November 30th, as you can put two and two together, this is a week prior to anybody knowing about the white Elantra. Nobody's heard about it yet. Olivia's on scene. She's back in that back area of the students' home and behind the apartments where IH lives. And she's on boots on the ground. Again, this is a week prior to anybody ever heard anything about a white Elantra. And go right there.
look at that.
All right. So also, you can see it in the next one where Olivia's here. It's on her right-hand side. A couple of things I wanted you guys to pay close attention to when you're looking at the car, and I'm going to show you what they look like next to each other in a second. You know, I have them superimposed next to each other. But a couple of things I want you guys to pay close attention to is, you know, not only the taillights, but this back reflector that sticks off the bumper, and then how dirty the vehicle is. You know, details like where the license plate is at. Keep in mind that's all back there, which proves it's back there in that parking lot.
And also, dang it, hold on. These wheels, okay, pay attention to that. This emblem right here on the trunk. Again, these are the little things I look at. And you can see how this car is starting to get dirty because of the snow and all the roads and stuff.
Yep.
The second time we saw the car, it was dirty, okay, when he was heading home. This was December 7th. And the drive home happened with his father happened I can't remember the date right now, exact date. It was right about Christmas time. So there was plenty of time, okay? I'll get the exact date though, guys. I'm sorry.
I'm going to be showing you in a second. I have them next to each other.
Thank you,
Hopefully
Keelan.
you hear me good,
Welcome.
loud and clear, guys. I'll speak up.
December 15th.
Let's listen to Harsh talk about it for a second.
One of those cars like parked up on the hill of our lot a lot. I'm wondering if it was the white Elantra. I'm thinking back and I can't remember. Like I don't want to say it was or not, but that was the only other car I noticed that didn't seem like someone that lives there. I don't know.
How would you know that?
It always seems like you remember what you don't remember.
Thank you very much.
Anyway, so yeah, you can see this car back here a week prior. And then here's the rear end of BK's Elantra that was pulled over on the way, like I was talking about before, where his father was on his way. I'm just going to throw this out there, guys, as a personal hunch as well, my opinion, my hunch. A lot of people are asking, Doc, why do you think his father flew all the way to Pullman to ride back with him? That's one heck of a drive. And it's my opinion, you guys, this was his chance possibly for BK to spill the beans and use this windshield time to possibly let his dad know the whole story.
And what did I say?
And that's just pure speculation. All allegedly, guys, that's just a hunch. All right, but
same hunch
you know,
I had.
Who flies somewhere BK could have said something to his dad like, Dad, I really got to talk to you about something.
Yep.
Could you fly here? I'm planning on coming home. Could you ride back with me? And that would definitely entice a father who cares to be like, yeah, sure, son, I'll do that. And it could have been that these pullovers stopped that from happening. And then BK completely just clammed up and didn't end up telling his dad. And that's just a hunch. But anyway, here's the vehicle, you guys. You can see the rear end of it when the officer pulls up. This is BK's vehicle, so no getting around that. You notice the reflectors that are on the bumper.
The back end of this car is identical, folks. Like he's saying, the front, all of it, it looks exactly the same. Exactly the same. If they'd show the side, the wheels are the same, and because these cars do have different variations of like wheels or rims you can get on them, everything about it is the same. The dirt patterns even on the sides as they build up more because they're on the road, of course. I'm just saying it's if it's not the same car, somebody has one identical to it is all I'm saying. It was over there, which is again a coincidence, but those don't happen in true crime. So here we are.
Hey, Dago.
What was the license plate?
Yes, ma'am. You gotta go.
Yep, 2:00. Gotta go.
No worries. No worries. Thank you so much for joining me today. As always, I appreciate it.
Later.
Absolutely. Absolutely, folks.
Bye, guys.
Thank Mama Bear for joining us today, please, and I will see you soon. All right. Bye-bye. Thank you, Heather. I appreciate you, hon. Anybody that would like to donate to support the channel, there's the links for you guys, and thank you once again, folks. All right.
Some of the other details. Let's not waste any more time. Let's look next to each other. Here they are. The one on the right is the one that's captured in that back parking lot of Olivia's video. And the one on the left is BK's when he was pulled over on his way back. Again, I want you guys to pay close attention to a couple details. One being the back reflector that's on this bumper. And the license plate. And again, this is following a couple of requests and comments. Thank you guys. And as promised, I will look into these if I think they make sense. So, reflector, tail lights, license plate, where it's located. Now, keep in mind, you guys, the license plate.
No, wait a minute, guys. You know what? No, this is not the same car. I'm sorry, but it's not. Okay. Look here. I can't make this any bigger. Maybe I can. Hold on. I just noticed this. Hold on a minute. Okay. Do you see the trunk lid right here? It's hard to see it, but you see how it's cut out right here? This trunk opens up from the center up. Okay. This is one solid trunk across, guys. It doesn't go down and cut into it this way. They could be the same car, but they're not the same year. And I just also noticed too, when he moves his pen, you see the license plate right here, that red strip across there? It's not on this one. So I do believe, guys, that these are two different cars. I'm sorry, but I just noticed that. But you can clearly see the trunk is not cut out that way on this car here, but it is here. And the headlights on this one are more narrow than they are on this one. So yeah, those are two different cars. I mean, it's very, very ironic. Okay, so I guess there is a coincidence in this situation, but these are definitely two different vehicles, guys. My apologies.
Will be different because, this is prior to anybody even hearing about a white Elantra. And then this one over here is where BK has already changed his tag. So, but notice the positioning of them. I do believe that this one's sitting a little lower, guys. So I'm going to ask for your help here, and you guys tell me what you think. I think it's a close match. I'm seeing some similarities and some things that are not so similar. Let's view in and look. Here's the one. Notice the reflector and how dirty the car is back there by that reflector. The license plate and stuff, you know, where it's located, where the U is on that U in the trunk, as well as the emblem above that license plate, the car emblem. Trying to look at that left side, guys, at that reflector, because that's what's showing the best.
Okay, so the tag was changed. That I forgot that. Still, the trunk cutout is different.
The license plate. Again, I'm seeing some similarities, you guys. Could be KB over here when Olivia was in this back park.
Now, again, like I said, I'm not trying to tear this down, guys. You know, I wanted to see this too, but I forgot that the plate had been changed because he put the car. He got Washington plates put on it right before he left. I get that, but the trunk is completely different, guys. I just noticed that, and there's no cut into the lights back here. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I realized that it is different. It's all good though, Keelani. It is definitely a different car. It took me a minute. Like I said, you guys know I break down these tiny little things, but well, look, Nikki, the trunk is completely different, hon. The taillights are angled. These are more narrow right here. But right here, the trunk, it opens up right here. Okay. This trunk takes the full length of the back of the car instead of just the center of it right there. See it? That's the difference. And these are like I said, it could be the same car, but your differences. Okay, right. That's it. That's it. I mean, it's very close and very like, you know, if you're not really looking, you're not going to see it. Well, yeah. The tail lights alone are what drew my attention first because they're sleek, like they're longer in a way, and they're thinner, like they're more narrow. And then the trunk just looks different to me completely. So I just said that. I mean, yeah, of course you would notice that, but and that's what I did. I had to put my glasses on for a minute to look at that, but yeah. In fact, I'll do it again. But I was looking at that for a minute until I looked down and saw it's very, and here's the other thing, guys. The body, and you, Nikki, this is like a more bubbly round fender back here. This kind of goes down into, look at the corners of the back bumpers or the back bumper. Snowy has no top bracketing for the brake light. Right. Exactly. So then right here, this is rounded, guys, down, and this is not. This comes down to like it's got a defined, like, I don't even understand how you would explain that, but you see what I'm saying? The difference there, the body panel is completely different right here. This is all smooth. This is more aerodynamic looking. And then this here, these reflectors back here, or whatever these things are, these ones are flush. These are embedded into the body panel itself. So, you know, I mean, we don't know these things until we look at them, folks. So there's no big deal. It's just either way. But yeah. Now, it's something that definitely needed looked at, in my opinion. Okay. So I'm going to venture to say that this car might even be the one that we just saw in the video coming down. If it lives in that area right there, that's why that car is there. They look super similar, guys. That's the problem. You know, if this car had no snow on it, we probably would have noticed it way faster, but it is what it is. Are you making fun of my glasses? You ain't got no reason to apologize, Nikki. Beating up chat panel. Wait, huh? Snowy looks like my 2002 Honda Civic. Message bomb. Point. Wait, what? Message bombing. I don't know, hun. I don't know what you're saying. Sorry. Yeah, these are like ridiculously close. Okay, because I at point thought it was too, until I really like looked at it down here, and I saw the different panels here and how that comes to that edge and point, all of that right there. Yeah, completely different. You got to look at it to see it, but I get it. Ain't no reason to say sorry though.
Could Olivia or could BK be?
Who's talking? I'm talking too much. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. This Dr. Thrifty did this exact mistake, but with white trucks. He confused a Chevy extended two-door white truck with a Dodge King, or maybe he has this. No, I don't know. That's something else you guys got to understand. White vehicles and black vehicles. To look at them, especially when they're close to the same vehicle, guys, it's going to be harder to see the lines, the body lines and stuff like that, and all that kind of stuff, because they are a solid color. There's no breakdown on it. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. You know, we don't, this is what we do, guys. Me panel beating with too many messages. You're fine, hon. Stop apologizing. Stop worrying about it. It's great that you did this. It really is. That way we know. This is what we do, guys. No need for apologies. No need to feel bad about anything. This is what we do. Period. It's good. And I'm glad that we did this to see this, guys, so that it's something that we can go, pow, it's gone. It's out of there. You know what I'm saying? One less thing to worry about. And I thank you once again for putting this out there, Nikki. I do.
Over here visiting. A week before he even got word his car is possibly on the law enforcement's radar. Sorry to get mixed up.
Tonight. Do a different one.
Is he hanging back over here at IH's house?
Can you let me do this?
Prior to anybody's knowledge of a white Elantra.
Anyway, that's not that.
I want to point out something to you guys.
Kaden.
About this video of Olivia's.
She's got some really big lips in this video. That's what he's pointing out. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway,
and you guys are probably, some of you guys are probably saying, Doc,
cups on the counter.
Why are you going back and watching her videos? If you've watched any of my last few videos, you know that I've been paying very close attention to a particular area back where Olivia was at. And in particular, a particular location, like somebody's apartment.
That's what I said.
So I've been looking to view any video I could that's going to show an up-to-date look of this area. So that's why I've been watching these videos. And I challenge you guys to go back and watch some of these. There is a tremendous amount of clues in her boots on the ground and stuff like that. And not only does she show visuals of this apartment complex, but here in this video, when she has her camera set up, it shows a tremendous amount of traffic. Again, a week prior to the Elantra even being released. You can see cars pass by back up here. You can see cars pass by. Students are even coming over. Some people that live back here. You can see there's probably a dozen cars and vehicles that pass by right here. And why she has her camera set up. So,
all right. So
let's just say you were looking for a potential person's vehicle.
That being said, we figured it out. It is what it is. And again, Nikki, don't be so hard on yourself, okay? This is what we do, hon. It is what we do, period. And there's nothing wrong with being wrong, okay? I would rather that we take the time, look at this, go through this, and it ends up being not what it was, what we thought it was, and then instead of coming out later and saying, I swear to God, this is what this is, and so on and so forth, and then we're wrong, and then no, it doesn't work that way. No. Can we see where Ian named Brian before he was caught now? Yeah, that I would like to look into. Where, Nikki, if you can help with that one, where was that set again? Or you have that link you sent me? Did you send that to email as well? Absolutely. Absolutely. Like I said, guys, this is exactly what we do. I want a psychic on your panel. I mean, listen, we kind of have one, folks, already. She doesn't really put a lot of her stuff out with it, but we kind of have one. I mean, I don't have a problem bringing a psychic in here if you guys really want one. Not at all. I don't personally read into that stuff too much. That's me though. But I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. That's exactly it, Keelani. Thank you. And that's what I'm saying. Nikki's being too hard on herself. I got you, Red. But yeah, this is, like I said, we have to do these things, and we have to be. We've been wrong before. I truthfully, guys, I have no issues with being wrong about something. I'm putting it out and proclaiming that it's wrong for a reason. That way, nobody else can go along and say, this is this, this is this, and we're not going to know the truth behind it. You know what I mean? That's why I like it like that. There's the Molly girl. You missed everything, Molly. You missed it all. My head exploded. All sorts of things went down, hon. We were just looking at some cars and trying to just differentiate between what they were and what they weren't. Somebody said they want a psychic on the panel. Pink did. And I said, we kind of have somebody around that is kind of that way, has dreams about things and stuff like that end up being what they are, but we don't put a lot of that stuff out. But I have no issues bringing a psychic in here if you guys really want that. That's a fact, Red. That's what it's all about. We're here to figure things out collectively as a team and a think tank. Oh, do you? But I do, Miss Molly. You know I do, Molly Cat. It's all good, though. Moving on. I love you, dear. Doesn't Lena, Julie Moon, and Fupa do that kind of thing? We got somebody else that does that, too, that does it a lot better and a lot more in depth. But, yeah, they do. Lena does, and I think Fupa does, too. That's pretty much it, Red. That's what it's all about. That's what the think tanks are about. You know, that's why I wanted to have these open discussions so that we could go around with it. Molly, Dago is introducing us to a witch. Is that what she is? If you guys only knew. I don't know, guys. Don't witches have the ability to turn themselves into cats at times, or have cats and stuff like that? I'm just saying, you know. Wet t-shirt. Where the hell are you going with that, David? No, absolutely. And that's what I like, April. You're absolutely right. That's why I like what Nikki does, because as I've put, some people are just in here to watch. Some people are in here just to listen. As I've put this in the past, guys, I have what I consider a team. And I do. I have a team of, mostly my moderators, but I have a full team of people that do different things in here, okay? I have a really great team of investigators that dig like insanely and find things, guys. I have people that, will look at different things and bring them to me. I have people that are able to um, do special things per se. I have people that I call scripters and writers that can draw things they see in their minds per se. I mean, little things like that. There's a whole slew of people in here, guys. I have a really good community full of really intelligent people. So, and there's quite a few of us that work together on doing what we do. Just like you saw yesterday when somebody threw something out there, we all went head first into it. Okay. I mean, and that's how it works. I have people. That's right, Kim. I have people. My peoples. You're one of them peoples, Kim. Uh yeah, definitely, Red. Definitely. Definitely. So it's what it's all about. And I want Nikki to continue doing what she does for that reason. 100%, because it is part of what we do. And that's one thing she does. That's one thing. You know what I'm saying? That one thing is super important in a sense for what we do, guys. So it is what it is. So one second, guys. All right, all right, all right. So, does anybody else have anything, or does anybody have anything else in, this sense of what we're doing to add to this by chance? I'm a listener and suck at chatting. You're good, Cream Puff. You threw some hilarious comments in yesterday. Um, and that's what makes a community, folks. Just so you understand that not everybody has to be as involved as everybody else. Like Cream Puffs, I'm a listen. There's quite a few people that do just sit here and listen, and then they move along. There's people that will just sit here and they watch and listen, and they get into it, and they'll throw a comment now and then. Guys, I have people that hang out that don't even come into the chat, that don't do anything. They just sit back and listen to what I'm saying, or make fun of my hairstyle, or my teeth, or whatever they want to make fun of. But I have lots of people, but I get views from it, so it's okay. And I get nice comments from people that I've never even seen in my life. There's a couple comments I have for people I've never seen or heard of ever, which means they're listening, but they're not in here, and that's okay. And then I have the people that are completely, other than my moderators even, and fully involved, and they want to help with what we're doing. That's what makes a community, guys. That's why, and we all mesh so well together that's why I'm so proud of this community, and will continue to be, because even as it grows, it seems that the people that are magnetized to be here are still the same type of people, folks. If that makes sense. Why, thank you, Lance. I appreciate that. I hope everybody thinks that way at some point. That'll definitely me. And the rest of us too. And like I said before, guys, this is your guys' channel. Remember that. Okay? You guys make it what it is, and all of us combined build it into the community that it is. So, Paula, like I said, does anybody have anything more to add to this by chance? I don't know. I was wondering where Boone was. She's always here, and I'm kind of like sad I don't see her today. Where are you, Boone? I don't know. Who are you talking about, Red? Nikki? I don't know. She might be embarrassed. I hope not, because none of this matters. It's not a big deal. It's what we do. I'm talking to her, Red. Don't worry about it. I don't want anybody to ever feel bad in here, embarrassed or upset. You guys know that. We're family, folks. We don't do that. We support each other, we back each other, and nobody's going to judge anybody for anything, as nobody's judging anyone right now, and definitely won't. Welcome, Melissa. Good to see you. Yeah, I was going to ask that too, Brandy, if you knew if Cece was hungover from her tequila fest yesterday for her birthday. I hope she's okay. Even if one of us throws a fit sometimes. That's a fact, Molly. Absolutely. Just like a family, folks. You have your good days, your bad days. We're not always going to 100% agree with each other, but we can definitely do it and move on. You know what I'm saying? I've had my days in here, guys, and I run the damn channel. I would never. Molly would never throw a fit, ever. She's just saying, guys. Anyway. Nope. She's absolutely not. Molly definitely would never throw a fit. That's right. None of us are perfect. We're all human beings, and people make mistakes. And it wasn't even a mistake, folks. It's something that we looked at and then we realized that it's not. That's all it was. Nobody said for sure that that's what it was, What? I don't know what you're talking about, Molly. I didn't make any kind of a look. Not at all. That's a great point there, Red. I'll riot with anyone. Absolutely. David's down. He'll tell you. See what? I don't know what you're talking about, dear. I didn't give you any kind of look. Not at all. I have no clue what you all are talking about. I mean, if he does, he does. Kim, if he doesn't, he doesn't. I'm not going to try to embarrass the man. I appreciate the fact that he's doing what he's doing. I'm not going to make any comments about it. It's his thing. Borrow Mama Bear's cat for which seance? I got 2 cats of my own. Molly's got 35 cats. So I don't think we need to borrow any. Didn't see what, David? Red just said he would riot with anyone. I said, see, David down for that kind of. He'd definitely be right there with you. You all are great people, folks. Every one of you guys. Like I said, every day. Not talking to you. Not today. Keep your scams to yourself. So anyway, moving along. That's what I just said, dear. That's what I said, Molly. I said, I hope you all are doing great today. That's all I said. Not today. Not today. There's Boone. You must have heard me talking about you. Thanks for joining us today, my dear. I was worried about you. You're here every day. I'm here. Substitute a massive meatball for a crystal ball. I mean, we could do that. We're have a brown crystal ball. That's only because he's stoned. That's true too. Could be. I don't know. I think David would stand by any one of us in a kind of a riot, truthfully. It's all about me. Right now, at that point it was. Well, Squirrel is probably no longer going to be with us, folks. Or, in fact, she's not, because there were some differences of opinions and some things that we just didn't agree upon. And so she's no longer going to be with us. I thought I had spoke about that once already, so my apologies for not. I'd rather not like put it out here live like this, but I can explain it, you know, privately to you guys if you'd like. There was just some things that well, it wasn't good for me on my end of things. So, you know, I'm not going to badmouth her or talk down about her, but it just turned out to be not good. So she's no longer with us. It wasn't for the good of the channel. Heather knows about it. Molly knows about it. The moderators, most of the moderators know about it. I will. Who we talking about? I know, Red. You're good. So, that being said, yes, Miss Molly, I will check my email right now. She's telling me. She doesn't even say it. She's like, Dago mail. I do what they tell me. I do exactly what they tell me because I told you guys I have a fear of them. All right, I'm in my email, Molly. I don't see anything. Can I have her room? Well, you already have a room here, Boone. What are you talking about? Here we go again. I can't open this one up. Couldn't preview file. Hold on, Molly. Let me see. You keep sending me these cryptid emails that I can't get into. Let's see. Download it and see if it works. I might not be able to show it to you guys. I know. I think it's called a Dre. The Squirrel Sandwich is the one that's no longer with us, Red. Oh. All right, folks. Thank you, Molly. I appreciate your thoughtfulness. So I just got an email from Miss Molly. And again, she said, it's y'all, not U-Haul. And it shows her, the cat in the car on their way. And then I get drop kicked in the face. And then it says, love, Molly. So I get this on a regular from her. It's just a thing. No. Squirrel Girl, no. She doesn't come in here. We talk. Well, Squirrel Sandwich has a channel too, guys, but she does her own content too. But Squirrel Girl, we're fine. It's just she does her thing and I do my thing, and we collaborate time to time and talk about different things depending on what we're doing. I haven't talked to her in a while, but she's not following the same stuff we are right now. So let her eat nuts. Okay. Oh, thank you, Lance. I appreciate that very much. So I got your I don't know if I can pull that up on here, but I'll try. Hold on a minute. I don't know why these emails are so hard to. Is it because? Oh, wait a minute. I forgot about this. Mama Bear told me I could do it this way. I have been watching them for a while. No, if I do that, then I have to, that's a PDF conversion thing and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Let's see if that'll let me put up. Hold on a minute. Give me a second, everybody. Thank you, Boone. Thank you, thank you. Where are we at here? Every time I see this, it cracks me up. Hold on. This is why we love Molly. Well, thank you, Miss Boone, for leaving your DNA. All right, now let's see if it lets me do it. It only gave me some of it for whatever reason. Let's see if it lets me show it to you guys now. All right, tell me if you guys can see this. That's all it downloaded for whatever reason. I don't know why. Can you guys see that or not? Okay. That's what the lovely Molly has sent me, folks. I thought that was it, wasn't it, Molly? Hold on. Oh, this one? Wait, maybe this is it. Hold on. Yeah, this might be it. Okay, tell me if you guys can see this. All right, here we go. That's the one. I think it's hilarious. It is absolutely hilarious. I love it. I love it. Anyway. So I just wanted you all to see that. That's all. It just was. Oh my God. Now what? Hold on. Is it playing now? Did it play that time? No. Oh, shit. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know how that happened either. Did it work that time? Shit stain Sally. There we go. Wow, look at these trolls. Thanks for the views, trolls. If there's a tornado or other weather problems, he's on it. Check out his podcast. Great guy. Who are we talking about? All right, so you guys saw it that time. Good. I gotcha. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Yeah, Molly's quite talented with those little videos, isn't she? So there is that, folks. Again, I guess nobody has anything to add to that today. So that is the finality of the open discussion that I wanted to get into with you guys today. Again, I have some issues. I do have a message out to somebody that I would like to have an interview on. I'm not going to get into who it is until I get an answer from them. But it could be quite interesting if it does pan out, folks. Thanks to Heather. Gray Lives Matter. Their antenna's up. So you're one of the grays, Kim? Whatever works, dear. Whatever works.
Junie.
No.
Yeah, because she was running through and I was trying to tell her to stop.
I have some issues, no doubt, no doubt. We all have issues. We all have our own special set of issues. So I hope everybody's having a great day today, and the rest of your day will be amazing. I hope you guys have a great weekend. You might see me tomorrow. I'm not ending right now. I'm just saying you might see me tomorrow. You're definitely going to see me tonight, and I hope to see you all tonight. Tonight is at as of 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are doing the true crime, true story behind the movie The Conjuring, folks. Ed and Lorraine Warren story. That they put out, and it was made into a movie. We're going to be checking that out tonight. I should have Miss Nikki joining me as my co-host tonight on panel for that. Hands up, don't shoot. Get it, antennas up, don't shoot. I got you, Boone. So tonight we will be looking into that, folks. I don't know if you saw the cover page Miss Heather put out for it, but yeah, we're going to be doing that tonight. As I said, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you want to, if you want to tune in and hear the story behind the movie, please do. It's a great one. It's definitely interesting, to say the very least, folks. I'm a huge fan of Ed and Lorraine Warren for a fact, but and of course, movies are always, and as we've seen through this series, this is going to be episode 5. The movies are a lot more embellished in sometimes and very lightly based on the true stories. But it's still nice to know when you watch a movie, guys, or any of that what the actual story behind that was. And there's a lot of those. As I said, thank you, Miss Heather. Anybody that could or would like to support me or the channel via PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo, there's the links, folks, and it is greatly appreciated at this point in time. 4 o'clock California time. Well, let's see, Boone. Right now it is 2:43 p.m. And I believe you guys are 3 hours behind me in Cali, right? So yes, that would be correct. I had to think for a minute. Sorry. You might be a huge fan, but you have a small one behind you. What are you looking at, Red? Is Junie just in here?
No.
Oh, must have been my son.
Now she is.
Now she is.
Yeah, it's because you were running, and when I had to stop you, you were being.
I'm doing good. How are you feeling, Miss Boone? The last one was very informative. Oh, this one should be as well, Melissa. I hope you guys enjoy it. Again, guys, I hope to see you guys there.
I'm afraid.
Are you afraid you're leaving? You saying hi?
Hi. I went up to you.
Come here.
And said hi.
Come here. Go on.
Hi.
Go get your stuff on for Daddy. No coughing, scratchy throat, or nausea. Nope, not at this point. I mean, I always got a cough, guys. You hear that all the time. My throat's okay. Everything's good. So as of right now, we're good. And I'm thinking about, I don't know if you guys caught it, but if not, go check it out. Jules of all trades that comes in here, she set up a channel, a second channel, and she's kind of doing some stuff on this, folks. Thinking about doing it myself. There have been, thank you, Mrs. M. There have been a slew of multiple derailments and toxic accidents that have happened in a short period of time, folks, like insanely all over the place. North Carolina, Texas, Arizona, Ohio, and Michigan. As of yesterday, there was another derailment. That one was there was no toxins released in that one, thank the Lord. But like, guys, I'm going to be honest with you, okay? I've seen 2 derailments, train derailments, in 48 years. 2. One happened a couple weeks ago here, and the other one was years ago. And it wasn't even that bad. It just kind of went off track. Okay. Not 5 in a week. Something's wrong with that, folks. Something's off. Yeah, there it is. Thank you, Heather. The link to Miss Jules' other channel Logical Oddity by Jules of All Trades. Check it out, guys. There's some interesting stuff in it. There is. And again, folks, for those of you that didn't catch me earlier on, if you guys, please, if you could, go check out, of course, Drunk Turkey. If you haven't checked them out, subscribe to Daniel over there and see what's going on over there. They got a pretty good channel, guys. They got some stuff, and he keeps it real, like I said. And then last night, I made a connection with a gentleman that I really enjoyed last night. It's called Publicly Buzzed, and they again keeps it real. Same type of community, you know, freedom of speech and all that kind of stuff, and you show you respect, all that, guys. But go check them guys out. Publicly Buzzed and the Drunk Turkey Show. Please do. Great shows, both of them. Very, very much so. I watch them all. There's Drunk Turkey, guys. Daniel is very intellectual, knows what he's talking about, and he puts it out there in a good way, folks, and he keeps it real, like I said. There is footage of your rail line from Indiana into Ohio. It's bad. Yeah, I know. Believe me, I know, David. It was close to me, kind of close to me, Kim. It's 38 miles away. I think it was. Yeah, 38 miles away. And there's Buzz. There's the link for Publicly Buzzed. Check them out, guys. Subscribe. Show them some love because they deserve it. They put out some good stuff, folks. They really do. It impressed me. Therefore, I would think it would impress you. Oh, my God. This is a trip, folks. All right, I got to show you this. Thank you, Kim. So you guys see this, right? Move my mic a little bit. Can you guys see this? This is somebody taking a picture from inside their car through their windshield, and it says, one of our officers followed this Chinese spy balloon around for over an hour today. See it? You see that there? Underneath it, it says, turns out it was actually just bird poop. Shamelessly stolen. That is too funny for me. It does look like one of those balloons if you're thinking about it, you know. That's the bird poop on the windshield. That's great. I love it. I love it. I'm done. I'm waiting for our superpowers to develop. Done and done. Well, I mean, shoot. Hey, PPR. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you so much, my brother. Once again, with the first super chat of the day, Mr. PPR. That's awesome. That is awesome. I'm like, oh my God, are you serious? That's why I had to show you guys. Yes, thank you so much, PPR. That is awesome, my brother. Again, guys, if you didn't check out his channel, please go check him out. Subscribe, show him some love. There's some great stuff going on over there. It's a lot of it's based on paranormal, of course. You know, look at his name. But it's very, very, very intellectual and smart stuff, guys. I love it. And I have proudly become part of their family. Dustin decided to make me a moderator, which I appreciated that. Thank you so much. But I enjoy my time over there. I think you guys will too. Thank you, my friend, once again. My luck is that, thank you, Heather. My luck is that I'll end up carrying a mop around with my superpower. If I went too red, I got you, brother. I do. I absolutely do. Thank you, Melissa. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As are you, PPR. As are you, brother. I think I would have to break this in half to do that, though. I can't really do that. Thanks, Pink. I appreciate that too, as does he. He's got a great channel going over there, guys. I was going to bring this to your attention too, Dustin, if you didn't, I just haven't thought about it. But being that I'm an investigator as myself, and I've been involved in it for over, 12 years, actually, now that I think about it, I'd like maybe for us to do something together one day. I mean, we can't physically do it because we're not close to each other, but, do a show one day on, or a couple of them maybe, on something paranormal. I think we could collab a little bit, brother. I think it'd be a good show. I really do. Because I know there's some people in here that really get down on the paranormal stuff like we do. So something to think about, bro. I'd be happy to do something with you for sure. I figured you'd get the Toxic Avenger reference because we old as shit. That's what that. Yes, Red. Dude, I used to love that. I loved those. I even had that's action figure of Toxie. Just fell off my horse. I'm back up now. Phone went blank. You're riding a horse while watching a live stream, Red or Boone? Toxic Avenger. Who's seen the Toxic Avenger series, guys? The movies. Anybody? Anybody, please tell me you've seen them. They're amazing. They're about as cheesy as you can get, and the budget on them was to make the movies was probably about $35. But it was well worth watching. If you like any of that, what's up, Mama Bear? Welcome back. If you like any of if you like cheesy B-rated stuff from the 80s, guys, just go watch it. Don't watch it with your kids. I'm telling you right off the bat, it's not for kids. But guys, I'll put it this. It's kind of in the same realm as like Killer Clowns from Outer Space. It's kind of in that genre. It's really cool, really funny. And it's about a dude that starts off as a nerd, really geeky, dorky guy. I mean, it's bad, folks. Falls into some toxic waste and turns into the Toxic Avenger. And I'm not going to go into the rest of the details because I don't want to ruin it, but that's the basis of it, and it's great. It's some really super cheeseball comedy, and I love it. I really do. I didn't think about what you were saying about the mop and all that. Because that's what he was a janitor at a gym, blah blah blah. So it's kind of like Napoleon Dynamite turns into the Hulk, is what it is. Exactly. What's up, David? He was 98 pounds, a solid nerd until he became the toxic. Wait a minute, let me do it right. The Toxic Avenger. Yeah, something like that. I give credit to Crazy Girl, yo baby Vicky, because there's no I in team. That's absolutely correct, PPR. I told you I got Mama Bear, Molly, Heather, Brandy. All of them. It's a team, guys. We're all a team. And even the ones that those of you that are that are in, it's me. I'm the Toxic Avenger. Am I Toxie? I got you, brother. I got you. Those of you that just come in to watch or listen, you're still part of this family. You know what I'm saying? So it is. There's no I in team. He's absolutely correct. I couldn't do any of this if it wasn't for you guys. David even commented this morning. We had a little conversation, and he said, he thinks, his opinion, of course, that I'm turning a corner, that I have really good people in my corner. I'm turning a corner, and I have really good people on my side. As I'm growing and so on and so forth. And, I told you guys before that, there's a couple times I almost gave up, and he told me not to, and, to keep doing what I'm doing and so on and so forth. And here I am. You know what I'm saying? And I couldn't do this without you guys, all of you, not just the mods. I mean, the mods make things amazing, but all you guys, each and every single one of you guys, even the people that never come into chat, I'm just saying it's a fact, folks. And I really appreciate it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Listen, guys, there's nobody in here that David doesn't approve of, or he'd tell me, and he hasn't. So, you know what I mean? And there's nobody in here that nobody approves of, and that's what I like about it. Or there's nobody in here that nobody disapproves of. That's what I was trying to say. Once again, not as much as I appreciate you, Tiffany. A ballsy team of meatballs. Mess with the Dago, you get the sauce. Well, I appreciate that, Pink. I do. I really do. I hope I have some sort of a, how can I put this? Some sort of an impact on you guys in some way. I hope I do. And I hope, of course, I hope it's positive. I mean, if it's negative, you know, we can work with that, but I hope it's positive. I have to say that. I do appreciate you guys, though. I appreciate, you know, everything that you guys do, as how you support me, how you support the channel. And that's not what I was saying, is he says you don't need my approval. It's just like I said, there's nobody in here that disapproves of anybody in here. And that's what I like about it. That's why it's such a great community. 100%. Red disapproves of all the hooligans. That's why he's here. That's why I made him a moderator, folks. We have to have somebody in here that is going to, you know, stick the poker in the fire every now and then mess things up. And then there's the enforcer, Miss Brandy, of course. What do we have here? Oh, I see what happened. Yeah. So Dober Mom, she's eating, folks. That's why she's not here. She just left us all behind so she can go have her sushi. That's where she went. So she's good. Or Nikki, or Orphan, whatever you want to call her. Yeah, right. Exactly, Red. Exactly. I'd definitely show you guys that don't know who Toxie is, but they'd shut me down immediately on YouTube because it's there's some dark shit in it, guys. I'll be honest with you. I can't show it. But go check it out on your own, please. It's quite interesting, but please do not have your children in the room with you or your grandchildren, because there's some things that you just don't want them to see. It is hilarious, though, guys. It is hilarious. I appreciate that, T. I really do. And that's what I strive for. And I try to keep it that way. I really do. And that's why I said you guys are amazing. You are the beautiful people, as I say it. You're amazing in here. Hooligan. That's the nicest thing Boone's been called all year. And then we got people like Miss Boone, the comic relief and all that fun stuff that we have going in here. You know what I mean? Each one of you guys serves a purpose, and I every bit of it, I love it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Where did Molly run off to now? She's digging into the catnip again. But anyway, guys, as I'm saying, I've been telling the moderators too. The channel is very slowly growing, but I've made some connections with some great people recently that I think may help with that. And thank you, Red. It's just we're all of my numbers are where they're supposed to be. And the statistics side of this thing, everything's in the green. That's a good thing. And I'm very proud of that. You know, it's hard to keep it that way, guys. YouTube is such a hard thing to keep level with the algorithms and all of the little tiny things you got to do just right to make it work. Because again, guys, I'm trying to make this, you know, not only for you guys, you know, like I said, at some point, you know, this may take part in my livelihood if I can make it happen to help my family, you know. That's obviously not why I started it, or because it would have never done any good for me. But at this point, when they decided to monetize me and all that other kind of stuff, it like, why not? Because I enjoy it so much. And I get to spend the time that I do with all you great people. That's the thing. So yeah, I agree with that one, April. We definitely all could use a little catnap here and there. Thank you, PPR. I appreciate that too. So as we grow and we get bigger and bigger, hopefully things get better. I'm trying to do you guys, I'm sure, have noticed the changes we've done here and there and tried to make things better. No thanks to Mama Bear, Molly, Heather, Randy, and all of them. I wouldn't be able to do any of that stuff without them because I'm techno-tarded, as I said before, guys. I just don't have the ability. And, I never got into that stuff. I'm learning slowly, but I'm learning. And we're getting there. And I'm hoping that, and that one thing I'm going to make a promise to you guys for and about, and this is 150%, folks. Not that I think I will, because I've never, you can ask Randy and the people that have been here with me. Are you done, Donald? Every time I go to talk, he quacks. But anyway, if, as the channel gets bigger, guys, I do want you to understand and know, and I promise this, I'm fully interactive with my chat. I always have been. I'm I care about who's here, who's not here. I notice who's here and who's not here. And when they're not here, I wonder why. And I check up on people. I do this, I do that. That's not going to change. I know a lot of these channels will grow from a small channel to a larger channel and then they change. That's not going to happen. I will repeatedly check myself if it does. And nothing's going to change. I will stay fully interactive with the chat, so on and so forth. And one of the reasons why I have a large amount of moderators is because of that. Because if you haven't noticed, every now and then when I'm not paying as close attention as I should, yeah, it's snowing here too, April. It makes me sick. Mods will tell me, hey, you need this one asked a question, this person asked a question. Check this, check that, and my phone is constantly dinging for a reason. So that they're telling me in here, in there, everywhere. That's how it's going to be. If it gets to be so big that I can't catch it myself, they will keep me on my toes. That's why I have the best moderators on YouTube, folks. Period. Especially when you go radio silent on this. Wait, what? You guys in your milkshake stuff. Masters of Dago. It's a fact. They're the bosses. The mods are the bosses, guys, not me. They are the bosses. I agree. I am who I am and never changing. And I'm lucky to have Crazy Girl, Yo Baby Vicky, and Zeke and all of the little family. Yeah, absolutely, bro. I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. 1,000%, sir. Forever grateful to those. I don't think that's a fact too, as am I. Uh-oh. Mama Bear is a new member? I thought you were a member, Mama Bear. Or did you have to wait? Somebody was that gifted to you, Mama Bear, or was that already there? Either way, congratulations, my dear. And as I don't know if I told you guys, like I said, we have upwards of over 50 members now, guys. That's something to think about. You know what I mean? That's a good thing. And that because that tells me it was your debit card. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Well, either way, welcome back. And that tells me that people that renew their memberships and the showing that we have as many members as we do, something's right over here. Something. I'm not saying it's me. I'm not trying to toot my own horn because I don't do that. You guys know that. Go feed the hog, sir. But that means to me that something is right over here, that people want to be a member of this. Okay. That means a lot to me, guys. It really does. Just so you know. But that is why I profess and I promise everyone that as this channel grows, if it grows more, and I told you guys before, I'd be more than happy with who I have in here, and that could stay that the way it was. But it is what it is. YouTube wants more from me to continue my partnership thing, I guess it is. So I have to do more. So I have to grow it. And if it does get to be a huge channel one day, God forbid, that's never going to change, guys. I'll just have more moderators and things will just be a little bit more hectic, but I'll make it through and I will continue to do exactly how I do things now. So be it, David. I don't know why you're dead set on me humiliating myself. You guys are going to get the damn dance. I promise that. And it'll happen. Even though I don't know how to do it, it'll happen. Da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da. Because you own us. I do. I owe you. Yes, I do owe you. Of course I do. And that's why I said I'm going to do it. I'm not doing it right now. Sorry. I don't want to get lost in the sauce if it grows too big. That's never going to happen, Kim. I can promise you that. Never. Anybody that knows me as a person will tell you. No, I caught that, hon. Don't worry, Brandy. Anybody that knows me as a person will tell you. Nobody in here would ever fall by the wayside, ever. I never forget where I came from. I never forget who I am, and I never will. That's just my personality. So, also, guys, again, if you guys are seeing ads, please let me know if and when you do see one. Yes, that will happen one day here soon. I have to make sure it's a non-monetized stream, because I can get struck for it and they'll take the monetization out and then it causes a whole big problem. So I have to make sure that I prepare for it. So I do need ads, Kim. That's all about what it's about. I've actually looked into possibly trying to get a sponsorship if I can, which will help me in a lot of ways. So I wear floaties because it's going to happen. Yeah, it's going to happen. I don't know how entertaining it'll be because I really don't know what the hell I'm doing, but I'll do something along the lines of what I think it is, and that's what you get. And when I do it, I don't ever want to hear about it again because I'll never do it again. I can promise you that. Lost in the sauce. Yeah, it'll never happen, guys. That's a solemn promise from the top to the bottom of my heart. You guys, I will never, ever, ever. That's just not who I am. I'm not made that way. I would rather shut the whole channel down than to do something like that, guys. That's just a fact. It will definitely stay in control. Like I said, I have enough moderators and I will continue to add more. I have, I can't add any more at this moment, but I'm probably over the limit in a sense as it is, but that's okay because especially that I'm running 2 daily streams on some days, it's easier to have more than less. But if it gets any bigger, to a certain extent, then I will have to add more, 100%. At this point, I think I'm at 1266 subscribers. Somebody had asked me in the chat up there, which is definitely not the greatest thing in the world, but it has gained over the past couple of weeks. I think we've gained 60 some odd subscribers, so that's good. It's slow going, but it is. I haven't either, and I've wondered about that. I'm kind of worried, guys, to be honest with you. I don't know if you guys remember Miss Raynona. She was an older lady that would join us every day. And then one day she just stopped coming. And I know that she had some struggles. She had told me, and I think a few of us in here, that her son or something like that was kind of abusive to her and this and that. And they put her somewhere. I think she was in a home. And then I just didn't hear from her anymore. She was always in here. And she even would message me here and there. And I haven't heard from her. And I'm kind of worried that she may have passed on or something. And I hate to think that. I really hate to think that. But what about Green Eyes? Green Eyes was in here today. And I've got messages out to Lisa. I haven't heard back. It has been months for Raynona, and it's really bothering me. It has bothered me quite a bit. I put messages out to Lisa, and I still haven't got anything back on that. So I don't know if she's having, her own health problems. I know her daughter was going through some stuff, and she does have, problems with her jaw where that puts her out for a while, guys. Ouch. And also she has weather and internet problems a lot of times too. So that's what I'm talking about right now, David. I have no idea. I haven't heard from her. It's been a week or so, but I've gone times like that where I haven't heard from her in a while. So in fact, I'll even check that now just to ensure that she didn't respond to me yet. As far as somebody had said something about playing some music, I have to demonetize the stream to do that. One moment, folks. Scared the death out of me. All right, I'm back. Sorry, folks. Polo what? Marco? I'm right here. Teachers away, the sauce will play. The meatballs are playing around in the sauce. In the sauce. Meatballs in the sauce. I wonder where Mike's at. I haven't seen him in a few days either. Hope he's all right. Down in Florida in that horrible weather that he has. It's so nice and warm down there. I'm here, guys. I'm here. Forget about it. Cab's here. Yeah, okay. As if I can't see that, folks.
It's not a big deal. I've seen it.
You're still saying Marco, and I'm here already. Polo. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Polo. Excuse me. Ugh. That wasn't cool. Thank you, Heather. The True Crime Cafe with Dago, Heather, Sabre Nuna on Facebook. Oh, okay. Well, maybe she just didn't like it in here anymore, guys. It happens. It does happen. So be it. As long as she's okay, that's what matters to me. That's what matters. Take the gun, take the cannolis. Don't take any cannolis anywhere unless you're going to send them to me. Please. Thank you, Miss Heather. Anybody again? I'm sure you guys are tired of me saying this. Anybody again that would like to donate to support me or the channel, there are the links for PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo, folks. And I do appreciate you. I do. It keeps me running. Yeah, I got to do the StreamYard thing here. Internet is taken care of. And yeah, the StreamYard thing is next. Got to pay the bills, folks, so I can sit here and talk my face off. Talk your faces off. WSHA, wait, what? W shave? Shave. Do I need to shave?
No, you don't.
Do I need to shave? I shaved 2 days ago, or yesterday, I'm sorry. So be it. So be it. My hair's all dry today. I didn't put any chemicals or what do you call that stuff? What do you guys? Hold on. Any what is it? What is hair? Any I can't think of it. Whatever, I didn't. So that's why I look like a damn bum. Wave. Are you doing the wave? Molly, you doing the wave? I am completely confused. April, it's not hard to do. You got to know that. No, not that, Melissa. Like I wash and condition my hair, but like when you put like hair gel and hairspray and stuff like that in your hair is what I'm saying. Usually I do that, but I just didn't do it today, so that's why I look like a hammerhead. Yeah, I got you, Molly Cat. I got you. 45 for my, yeah, I know. It got more expensive, and like I said, mine's coming due PPR. It sucks. It sucks. And like I said, if I wait on, believe me, don't get me wrong, I appreciate the super chats and stuff that come through YouTube and what they're paying. If I wait on that, it's I gotta wait until the end of the month for that, and so on and so forth. So it's a pain in the behind. So that's why I'm constantly posting the Cash Apps and the PayPals and stuff like that to help with those bills. So Wiggle. Molly, what in God's name are you doing? Wiggle. Thank you, Melissa. I appreciate that. I don't believe you, but I appreciate it. Thank you, Heather. If anybody would like to give a call in to talk about anything we talked about today or anything else, you want to talk about your grocery list or movie we watched, you watched, where are you going, T? Just finishing up at the office and off for the weekend. Yeah. Good deal, T. I hope to see you tonight as well, guys. Wiggle with it. Wiggle. Let me see you wiggle. The wiggles. Let's not make that mistake again. Don't get me talking about the wiggles, because you guys know what can happen when that happens. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Close as I can get. Yes. Have a great weekend, T. Hope to see you tonight and maybe possibly tomorrow. You're pretending I'm playing music. Listen, I would. You guys are gonna get me. I'm gonna get the stream demonetized if I do that. Is that what you want, Molly? Wake up, Jeff. Who the hell is Jeff, David? Here's what I might be able to do. I have no idea, Tiffany. I'm supposed to do some kind of a dance. Morticia, Evil Queen Morticia, way back when, told me she knew that I was going to break 1,000. And when I did, and I told her that if I did, that I'd dance or something. Or that's what she said. I said, I owe you if I do for helping me, for coming in here and talking about my channel and stuff like that. I think I'm supposed to twerk. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Kim. And I just never thought it was going to happen at one point. So that's why it was no big deal for me. Well, then it happened. And of course, I owe that to her and everybody else that I said. And my moderators really want to see me make a fool out of myself. So that's why. That's why. And that's what it's all about. Again, yes, like Miss Heather put up there, if anybody would like to give a call in to have a chat with us, the number's 234-703-4047. That was uncalled for, I know. 1 second. I don't even know how to twerk. That's the thing, Tiffany. I have to figure out. I watched a video on it, and I cannot picture myself doing anything like that. Oh, yeah. Listen, Mrs. M, I don't know if you were in here for that. We were talking about kids shows is exactly what it was. And I was trying to say the Wiggles, right? The Wiggles, but I didn't. And it just came out. And I said Wiggers like that. And the whole stream just went to shit after that. It was insane. Everybody was laughing, and it was just bad. It was insane. What am I doing here? Hold on. Oh, you're pole dancing now because you've been stalling. I don't have a pole to dance on, David. What do you want me to hold on to? I haven't been stalling. It's got to be appropriate. And it hasn't been appropriate. Not at all. And of course, I don't want to humiliate myself. You know, my supporters shouldn't want me to do that either, but they do. They want me to humiliate myself. And I got to go 7 tonight and this and that because there's a show tonight. Publicly Buzz is going to be live with Drunk Turkey tonight on the Drunk Turkey show. So once I'm done with my show tonight, guys, if you want to go catch that show, it'd be a good time to do it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this, if this will work out for me. I haven't seen Popper today. That's kind of weird. OnlyFan? Yeah, I wish I could do an OnlyFan and make some money that way, bro. Believe me, ain't nobody gonna come look at me. Nobody's gonna come look at me in that sense. I'm guessing I can play that. Maybe. I have no idea what this is. I guess I did find something out though, guys. There is a music license that I can acquire. And then I can play music all day long if I want to, I guess. I have to look into it more. I've heard something about it. Jerry over at Midnight Radio was talking about it, so it made me look into it a little bit. And I did, and I can get one. I can get a full-blown music license where I can play whatever I want to through YouTube, just like as if I were a radio station, which would be absolutely awesome. But it's stupid expensive for that because you got to pay out so much, I guess, for where would be royalties going to the people in some sense. But there's other versions of music licenses that you can get, and they'd be like off-cantered music that we don't really know per se. That there's a lot of them that are listed that aren't copywritten, I guess, that they're okay with it. I have to research it more, and then I could do it all the time, guys. We could listen to music every time I stream of some sort. We could do a specific day. I could run a radio station off of this if I could do it that way, but they're trying to get everybody involved in it. But there's a lot of people that don't want that. You know what I'm saying? So they don't want their music out there unless they're getting something out of it. And I can respect that. It's hard, PPR. It's very hard. YouTube makes things very hard for us as creators in a lot of ways, guys. They really do. I'm not lying to you. Uh-oh, Boone, it says it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Yes, it is. It's time. Please do, Mama Bear, because I love music. You guys like music. It would help in a lot of ways. I looked up music license for YouTube, and it gave me some links to things, and I was looking at them, and it was just like, it was weird. There's only so many different songs you can have and use, and it gives you a specific list. So with you guys, wanting to hear certain songs, sometimes I may not be able to play that, and I don't like that. But I do appreciate it, Mama Bear. Mama Bear. That's Mama Bear over there. That's what that is, Mama Bear. Anybody, you guys ever watch, oh God, I can't think of his name. Justin. Oh, shit. It was a show that was on the Discovery Channel, I think it was. Croc hunters. They'd go out hunting crocodiles. I have it on the tip of my tongue and I can't say it. YouTube, CEO just stepped down. Oh, wow. Interesting, David. I wonder why. Sick of all the BS, probably. Insane. That's a lot of money to give up. I'm hoping that he found a better job because that's the only way I would do that. You know what I'm saying? Camo Wiggler 73. What's up, PPR? Where's Fupa at? There's a few people that are missing. I got you. I got a backup channel too, but I use it for other things. I don't really do anything with it. I guess I could make another one if I needed to. If I did, that would be something I could do, guys. If I could get a full-blown, and I would love it too. If I could get a full-blown, music license for this, yeah, that's a fact too, Boone. First of all, the 30% that they take from us, it makes no sense to me. We're making them money just doing what we do, okay? Why do they need to take an extra 30% from what we make on top of it? It doesn't make sense to me the way that that's set up. I don't like that. And I have heard that in some cases that they've taken a lot more than 30% from certain creators. No problem, Red. And I can believe that because of what I make, which is nothing. For what I do, and I'll be honest with you, as of right now, folks, of course, the month of January is where we're at. That's where I'm going to get paid for at the end of this month, right? And Mama Bear's even seen it too. I've gone up a little bit, since I've started doing the night streams, but not much. And I didn't get too many super chats throughout January. It was the month after Christmas and this and that, and the super stickers. That all goes into it. But I didn't get that much in January. again, I'm not complaining. I'm just explaining. So yeah, it has gone up to 35% now. It jumped up 5 more percent, which wasn't, they had enough as I was concerned, but whatever. So I'm going to, at one point until recently, I was only bringing like 155 in for the entire month. That does nothing. Okay. And then, like I said, when you pull out the fact that I didn't get that many super chats or super stickers that month, it made it even worse. So that was basically what I made from advertisements and this and that and everything else in all the time that I put in doing this. And it's $150 a month, basically. And it's like, what the hell? Do you know what I mean? Sometimes it's like, what's the point? If I didn't love doing what I did and being like with you guys and being out here with you, it wouldn't be worth it. Because I pay more than that for the internet and the StreamYard and all the things that I have to do to make this work, you know? So it's like not worth it. Now, I'm hoping that this month things will be better. I've gotten a couple super chats here and there from some people recently, and I very much appreciate that. Super stickers and all that, and that will go into that. So in March, I'll get paid for what I do this month. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully it's better than the 155 I'm going to end up getting, I think. It's insane. It's insane what they do because creators put a lot of work into this stuff, guys, and we pay. You know, we have to put our internet out there and we have to have a good internet, which I'm paying for. I'm quote unquote supposedly paying for good internet that never works. And then the StreamYard, we have to pay that every month too, and so on and so forth. And it's expensive. It's gone up, as PPR said. It's gone up to like $45 now. It was $28 a month, and now it's, which again, I have to cover that too, which is, again, like I said, it's coming up. My internet and my StreamYard are due right around the same time. So I may be getting that message where it says, you can no longer use your account until you pay this amount, blah, blah, blah. So. Oh, I know, Kim. It's insane. It's insane. But I don't understand it. Like, they're a billion-dollar company. Why do they need to pull 35% out of what the creators are making? It doesn't flow with me, guys. It just doesn't. And it's unfair. You know, they don't do any of the work that we do. The only thing they do is they offer a platform for us to put it out on. That's it. So I guess that 30%, 35% now is we're paying rent. So I guess it's like when you have a salon and you have people that rent chairs in the salon, you know, to cut your hair. They have to pay so much every month for that chair. It's the same. I guess it's the same theory, but it doesn't make any sense to me. You know, and here's the thing. If somebody, some of these big creators that bring in a lot of money, if they're bringing in $4,000 a month per se, imagine what 35% of that is. That's going right back into YouTube's pocket. Not to mention the money that we're already making them for doing what we do. If we didn't do this, they wouldn't make the money that they make. You know, it's insane. It doesn't make sense. I think that would be fair as well, David. 5 or 10% of what we make should be, that would be fine. I'd be okay with that. Is it better to use another app for super chat money? Not really, Boone. Other than like when I put up my my links, that money goes to me right away, and then I can use that to pay the bills. Okay. When you guys, and again, not that I don't appreciate them, but when you guys put the super chats, super stickers out, stuff like that, I have to wait a full 30 days for that. So anything like that, like today, PPR put a super chat out. Okay. Now that'll go into what my pay is after 35% comes out, which I still think is wrong, but whatever. I think that they do it as a whole, but they show it to you separately. Okay. I hope at least, because that's crazy. But anyway, now that super chat today that was put in here will go to, I'll see that in March sometime. Okay. At the end of March, basically, is when it was. Sing, I like meatballs and I cannot lie instead of butts. But I mean, I could do that. I don't know if anybody wants to hear me sing. Thank you again, Miss Heather. And that right there, Boone. Like when I put this up, when Heather posts that, and it shows the links PayPal, Cash App, Venmo. That is so that if people donate to that, then it goes directly into my bank account right away, and I have it. You know what I mean? And I can use it immediately. I don't have to wait a month for it. That's the difference between the super chats and these types of donations. So that's why we do it like this. Not at all. I don't see anything you've done that's stupid, Mr. David James. Dustin, Heather says, did you have a drinky drink without us? I like big meatballs. It doesn't sound right, though, PPR. I don't think I could do it. Nope, he's at work. He's just having a good old time. It's lighthearted. I like that. You didn't have to do that, Kim. I was just explaining because of the questions. I thank you very much, but you didn't have to do that. I do appreciate it so very much. Again, like I said, I was just explaining the question I was asked. Oh, no, David, don't worry about that, brother. You've done more than enough. Believe me, you have, and everybody's seen it, so you're perfectly fine. I'd like for them to explain why it works that way with the whole 35% thing. No, it wasn't, but okay. I see professional later than. Oh, okay. 1 second, Molly. Hold on. And I do appreciate you, Kim. I very much do. You're a mess, Molly. I swear to God. There's my twerk, folks. You got the twerk for you. There it is. Thank you so much, Molly. I appreciate you, dear. That was cute. And thank you, Kim, again for the Cash App. I do appreciate that so very much. So very much. Oh my God, Molly. I can't. Too funny. Too funny. Where are you and Heather going, David? I'm curious. I like fuzzy butts in a can. Fuzzy butts. Okay. You guys kill me, man. I'm telling you. You guys are hilarious, in so many different ways. So many ways. Too funny. Too funny for me. It is too funny for me. Well, folks, I think I've been rolling right around 3 hours. So we'll do another music stream here soon. Like I said, I have to set it up beforehand to be not that. And I asked this morning, the mods, a couple of them, what they thought. And we did have to finish this stuff out from yesterday and so on and so forth. 4 hours. I'm sorry. Okay, so it's been 4 hours. I don't know why my timer doesn't read right. My timer reads 6 hours and 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Okay, and I'm supposed to cut that in half based on what it says, and whatever. So 4 hour. You've been here 4 hour. You go home now. You got too many vegetables. You eat all. That's all you can eat buffet. Not you eat all. That's why you fat. Go home now. One moment, folks. It's the wife. I'll be right back. Be right there, folks. I'm almost done. All right, I'm back. Did I scare you? Support Google.com YouTube answer. What is that? I'll have to watch that. Joe Rogan is great. Dago, Joe Rogan has a video short about Ohio chemicals train wreck. It's a must watch. I will check it out, Booney. Booney Boone. Bony bone. Bony bone. Bony bone bone. Oh my god, that's hysterical. What's else? What are you talking about up here, guys? Mama Bear's laughing. Kim said, "Oh my god, that's hysterical. That was better than you doing it." Laugh out loud. What are you guys talking about? Okay, crime. You're welcome. No, I think this. I don't know what you guys are even talking about, but okay. I've been here 4 hours. You've been here 4 hours. I don't know if you guys ever saw it. It was a stand up. I can't remember. I think it was Louis Anderson that did it. I think talking about going to Chinese buffets. You've been here for an hour. You go home now. You got too much to eat. It's all you can eat, not you eat all. That's why you fat. Go home. It was hilarious. All the twerking thing. Yeah. Well, see, there it is. You got it then. It's better than what I could do, so you can't go wrong. Thank you, Molly. Thank you, Molly. Somebody sent me a DM. Make them pay you for it. I already owe it. I'm not making anybody pay me for nothing. I don't know who the hell is that. You drop $1,000, I'll twerk right now. Psych. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. My ass is not worth no money to anybody, especially not me. The link is about the music. Ah, cool. Sold. I will. Sold. Yeah, I bet you anybody would, Brad. I can't click on the links like that, guys. Mama Bear, if you can maybe email that or somebody can email it to me, I can do that. It won't let me click on it. It doesn't make sense to me. Like in StreamYards or whatever in here, I'm not allowed. Like the moderators have all the power in here. We can't do anything as the administrator. It's crazy. $20 to $20. Twerk now, you twerk now. I ain't doing it. Not doing it. Thank you, Mama Bear. I appreciate that. First of all, I don't know how to twerk, guys. I just don't know how to twerk. It would be so sad and scary looking. I would scare you guys. You guys would never come back. Brandy said I got 52 cents. Does that make it rain? Not really, dear. You're going to just throw quarters and pennies. There you go. Exactly. See, Red? Fair warning. Scare everybody off. Well, I hope that her phone is okay for tonight. Mama Bear's going to email it to me. Or wait, PPR said that. Professional research, but you need me to email it to you as well. Oh, okay. I gotcha. I are understanding now. I am. Oh yeah, I was talking about that ADHD attack. That show that was on Discovery with the gator hunters or something. I can't remember the name of it, but I used to watch that just to listen to that dude talk about what he was getting. Like he's going after the gators. I can't remember the name of the show. It was down in Louisiana that they were doing, and you know how they have their accents down there. You guys, if you can find it, I don't even know if it's still in the air, but if you can ever find this show, you got to watch this show. This guy would get so excited. There was one specific guy whose accent was real deep. You couldn't understand what he was talking about, really. but he'd get all excited when they'd see him, and his accent would come in to effect immediately. Shoot him, Elizabeth. Yeah, shoot him now. Shoot him. Shoot, that's a big gator there. That's a big gator there. Shoot him. Oh my God, it was so funny. I'm telling you, I would sit here and watch it. I didn't care about the show. I just wanted to listen to him. And I would die laughing every time. He'd get all excited and they'd have his little rifle in it. Shoot him. That's a big gator there. That won't be it. You can't understand half of what he's talking about. Swamp hunters or swamp something. Yeah, that's right. Swamp something. What the hell was it called? Swamp monsters? Swamp monsters, maybe? I used to watch all that crap. I watched that one and I watched the Storage Wars. You can't. You're right, Heather. You can't. You can't understand them. Duck Hunters. I used to watch that. Duck Dynasty or whatever the hell it was called. Swamp People. Is that it? I think David's right. There he is. There he is over there. Don't shoot him. Shoot him now. Shoot him. That's a big gator there. Shoot him. Oh my God. Too funny. And all the other people on the show, I mean, they had that accent and it wasn't as predominant, but that dude, he sounded like he had a big, like, pile of shit in his mouth, to be honest with you folks. Too funny. Too funny. But check it out. If you can find it, go watch it. It's funny as hell. Again. That's Troy. Yes, that's his name, Troy. David watched it. He knows. That was his name. Shoot him. He's over there. There he is right there. Down. There's a big head on that gator there. Got shoot him. And you know what's funny is you know it's bad, guys, because across the bottom they show their subtitles. It reads what he's saying. Because you can't figure it out if you're not. I mean, after you watch it for about 3 weeks, yeah, you kind of get it going. You know, you figure it out. Uh-oh, what is Booney saying to me now? There is a first responder saying that the company of the train wreck is the one who said to shelter in place. An emergency notice should be. That's already a controversy, Boone. They were talking about that on the news. A family came on and said that they told them they were leaving. They were packing their shit and leaving. They were gone. They were getting out. They had family ready to receive them, everything. And that somebody came out and said to shelter in place, not to leave, not to go out if you didn't have to. That's crazy. So that's under investigation right now. Big time. It is big time under investigation, you guys, as are quite a few other things with this. I'm scared to death, you guys. I'm not going to lie to you. It's not affecting my water. It's not affecting my property itself. I'm too far away from it. But what is in the air? I'm 35 miles from this place, guys. Okay. That's what I was worried about. And there was more than just the vinyl chlorine, folks, that was put out. There was 3 or 4 other types of chemicals that went out, and this all went together in that big plume of smoke that came out, and it started floating around. And like, it doesn't stay over top of the one town, guys. I could see through my backyard. I wish I would have caught it and I would have filmed it and I could have showed you guys live. Oh, all right, Boone. I'll see you later then. Thanks for having the time to stop in. Have a great day or night. Hope to see you tonight. It went 200-mile radius. Right. I'm 35 miles from it, folks, so it went right over top of me. I just hope that it doesn't have any long-term effects from the inhalation of it, is all I'm saying. I had a sore throat. I still have one every now and then. We all in the house at one point, right around that period of time, went through we thought we had a stomach flu, okay, where we were nauseous and diarrhea, not to be gross. And we just kind of felt like crap, So that's kind of what worried me. Yeah, right, David. That's a fact. I'll be honest with you, folks. The one that happened in Arizona, that one scared the shit out of me. For those people, you could visually see a semi truck got dumped over. Okay, and there was a reddish orange gas just flowing, and I don't know. It was some kind of an acid or something like that. I mean, it's like, what the hell is going on? Michigan, thank God, the one in Michigan did not dump anything on us, or on them. Drift over all of us because of the jet stream, supposedly. Yeah, well, and then it ended up in the Ohio River, which, folks, I don't know if a lot of you guys know this. For those of you that live down south, and I don't know how the Mississippi River would affect you, but it ended up in the Ohio River, a decent amount of it. Okay, the Ohio River dumps into the Mississippi River, so I don't know. I don't know. That's a fact. Brandy's right. She is absolutely correct. Ohio, Mike DeWine. He's another Sleepy Joe as far as I'm concerned. I haven't heard anything, Kim, about Erie yet, but I don't know. I just don't know. I know it scares me, though, and I've been scared. I have breathing. You guys already know I have asthma and this and that and everything else. It scares me, guys. I don't want these types of things. When you come into contact with this stuff, and then 10 years down the road, you end up with some kind of cancer, or you have some kind of something, kidney failure, or some. You know what I'm saying? That's what I worry about, guys. And it's just not. It's not. It scares the shit out of me. I'll be honest with you. It really does. Again, Kim, thank you for the Cash App. I do appreciate you very much. It all adds up, folks. It really does. And it will definitely be helpful. Well, guys, just put it this way. If I don't go live one day, you'll know why. Just put it that way, okay? I know I hate to say it like that, but I mean, it is what it is. Thank you, Miss Heather, again. Yeah, I watched that on the news last night. There's a documentary they put up. Not really a documentary, but like a news feed that they put out about the whole thing. They did the whole town hall meeting thing about it, and people are pissed, especially the people that actually live in Palestine, East Palestine. They're mad, and I don't blame them. They're mad because, for one, they were told to go back, okay, and they shouldn't have gone back. And a lot of people were smart enough to say, you know what? I seen a few guys on Facebook and stuff. They went in and they said, I went in and grabbed my clothes and I'm out. I got the important shit that I needed and they left. And so I get it. I don't think I did, Heather. I'm sorry. And I'll look real quick. And you're right, David. There are no guarantees. Tomorrow's not promised. So live your life the best you can, guys. And like I tell you guys all the time, love yourselves, love each other. What else is there, guys? I thought it was up already. Mama Bear put that up, I thought, already, didn't you? Are you still in here, Mama Bear? We've all had sinus problems too over the past 2 weeks, folks. So I don't know if it had anything to do with it or not, but it's, I've had a headache for 2 weeks and my sinuses are all screwed up. My son has had that too. My mother-in-law, she's sick right now. My granddaughter was sick. They're being documented because my doctor knows about them. Thank you, Melissa. I appreciate that. You're still here. You put up the advertisement for tonight's stream already, didn't you, Mama Bear? I thought you had put it up last night or something, or did you not do that? Phosgene has a very short half-life, so we most likely... Wait, what? So we most likely Gucci? Gucci. I'm lost on that one, Red. In this company, guys, thank you. Yeah, it's up already, Heather. All day long. All day long. So sick of it. And thank you, Mama Bear, by the way. What was I going to say? Oh, I'll be right back, folks. I have to do something you don't want to hear about, so give me one moment. Okay. Yeah, liver, lung cancer. Oh, you're close too, Melissa? That's awesome, isn't it? Yeah, they don't care, David. Yeah, they're close. It's close to Pittsburgh and West Virginia and surrounding areas in that sense. That's, and me, of course. Most of what they're saying, well, that's good, Kim. Most of what they're saying that the issue is in the ground, not as much in the air because it dissipates, but there's still an issue in the air, I think. But the groundwater, the ground itself, all the rivers and stuff like that is where the problems are coming from and where they're going to cause the problems and stuff like that. So, oh my God, I don't know. Like I said, it just scares the shit out of me. Heather said I don't see it anywhere. It should be up. I saw it yesterday, I thought. I apparently got busy and didn't get it. Oh. It's all right. Don't worry about it. It happens. That would be why it's not up anywhere. I appreciate you, though, Mama Bear. I do. It's no worry. Thank you for noticing, Heather. All I know is, guys, I'm just trying to stay positive with it and pray to God that it doesn't affect us like that. That's all I can say. Really, it is. And I pray for the people that it directly is affecting. Like I said yesterday, the first responders and the people that live right there. There were people that didn't leave the whole time, guys. They were told to leave and they stayed because they didn't believe in leaving their homes. All of that, that's who I feel for. That's who I pray for. And I'm just scared to death, and I really, being a retired first responder, guys, those guys are in some trouble. I'll be honest with you, they really are, because those Scott packs and the masks that we would wear during a fire, they don't protect 100%. The seal is only as good as the person that gives it to them. Excuse me. Now that's inhalation. Now they've already said, the gear that they were wearing, and a firefighter wears a Nomex hood over their face and just leaves this open, okay? And then we would put the masks on and then the helmets on. And then clothing wise, we have on our regular clothes, like what I'm wearing now, and then we would get into our gear, our pants, and we have a coat. The coat zips all the way up to here, okay? And then that's it. Okay, that's where it stops. And then you have a collar, you would put it up just to protect your neck. And then the clothing, like the gear, is made of like an asbestos type material, which in turn is not good either, but it's flame proof. Now, what they were saying was that the chemicals can seep into the clothing, and all of that gear is garbage now. They can never wear it again. But if it can seep into the clothing, I would venture to say it can get into your skin too, somewhere down the line, that it can find a way. You know what I'm saying? I just saw a video of creeks bubbling up. Chemicals. You need to evacuate. Dago. There's no, what else to say? I mean, hunt. It's the creeks and stuff like that. I don't touch that. I don't go anywhere near any of that stuff. I don't know. They should be doing the right thing, but it will end up being a bailout of the company. That is exactly what's going to happen, David. There's no, and I have nowhere to go, by the way, Boone. We don't, we're not within the realm of the ground issue. Okay. So yeah. And that's true with the phosgene. The next day they'd have been gone. People that are there now that came back, they're getting they had, because they were in the vicinity the day it happened when they had the controlled explosion. Some of them have like chemical burns on their faces, in their hands, on their foreheads, their hands, and any kind of skin that was exposed to it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I haven't seen anything today. Let me see. Yeah, the phosgene, that's that's bad. Let me see. I'll show you guys what I'm seeing. This is from 3 hours ago. This is local here. This is our governor, Mike DeWine.
The U.S. EPA, in partnership with an independent contractor, continues to monitor the air in and around East Palestine. To date, they have sampled air in over 500 separate homes. They've also continue to sample air out on the streets and throughout the community. So far, they've had no detection of contaminants, either outside or in the specific homes where they've been asked to monitor. Volatile organic compounds, or VOCs, are generally present in things we come in contact with every day: paint, flooring, carpet, furniture, cigarette smoke. Although the testing in approximately 75 homes did show elevated levels of VOCs, further testing in those 75 homes found that contaminants of concern from the derailment were not present in those homes, So nothing from the train derailment was found in the homes. Nothing was found out on the street. The monitoring will continue, however. Today, more than 24 additional homes are scheduled for air testing. The teams are still taking appointments for those people in East Palestine who want to schedule a screening of their home. That number is 330-849-3919. In summary, in the 500 homes where the air has been tested, no contamination of concern caused by the rail derailment was present in any of these homes. There are in the community 20 monitors strategically located throughout the community to continue to monitor outdoor air. We have a map somewhere, I hope. There's a map there. This is a map from the US EPA that shows all the places where they've taken outdoor air samples over the past 2 weeks. Again, the experts tell me that these monitors are coming back clean for contaminants of concern associated with the train derailment. So this monitoring started very early on. This monitoring will continue. We will continue to do this. So we have 20 monitors. These monitors are moved around, and they will continue to be moved around the community. Let me now talk about water, residential well sampling. As we talk, the testing results from East Palestine's municipal water source have come back. And the results are that drinking water, testing those 5 wells that go into the community system, those 5 wells have all come back clean. The water is safe to drink.
I don't believe that.
We never thought that the municipal water was contaminated, but out of an abundance of caution, our Ohio EPA took samples which were analyzed, and they in fact came back and were shown to be safe.
I hope that's
true. Water if you are on municipal water.
I hope that's true.
If you get your water from a private well, you're encouraged to use bottled water until your water is confirmed to be safe. That again is just out of abundance.
Now okay, listen, guys. I'm not trying to call him a liar. Okay. What I'm saying is that people have, like, I have a well on my property. I'm not close enough for it to be affected by all means, thank God. But here's the thing. If they're saying, and you just heard that, I know you did. I know what you're getting ready to say, Red. He just said, if you have a well on your property, and that's, thank you. Thank you, Red. Okay. The municipal wells feed the city water. Okay. And then they're they treat them at the water treatment plant, blah, 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 so on and so forth, whatever. So if those ones are good, then why are the private wells bad? That's what makes no sense to me. That is why I'm saying I don't believe that. Okay. This is bullshit. Sorry.
Of caution. To date, 38 private wells have been sampled. More private wells are scheduled for testing today. These samples, unfortunately, take a while to get it back from the lab. So we don't have any results back yet.
And that's the thing. Who said that right there? Ms. Boone. You have to shower. Your animals drink that water. You wash your clothes in that water. People cook with the water. All of that stuff, folks. Okay. it goes into that. They're telling you that no, I would have to leave the area and go to a whole other city to wash my clothes. I'm sorry. And shower somewhere else because you can't absorb it into your skin. And it gets in the clothing, it goes into your skin. If you cook with it, you're absorbing it, you're ingesting it. It's the same damn thing. They're just telling you to drink bottled water. That's not enough. I'm sorry, it's not. They related to Dago, Brandy. Shut up, David.
But we expect them very, very soon to start coming back. Again,
right.
To schedule testing
right,
for your private well, call 330-849-3919. Let me talk now about the Ohio River. When we met earlier this week, the Ohio EPA discussed the chemical plume in the Ohio River. I'm happy to report this morning that sampling has shown that the plume is now completely dissipated. It was never thought to be a threat, but they could get slight detections. And I want to mention that something I've learned during this is the Ohio River is monitored normally very extensively. And so they were able to pick up, before they were able to pick up where that plume was. It was never thought to be very high, never thought to be very dangerous. But
well, here's the thing. My water that I have shipped in, it comes in 5-gallon jugs, and I put it into a container and it disperses it, right? I called them yesterday and I asked where the water came from, where it was brought in from, filtered at, dispersed to, and where it comes to me. You know, how it comes to me is from the distributor. And they're nowhere near that place where they get their water from, first of all. Okay. And it's tested, especially now. She said they test it multiple times, this and that, and this and that, and everything's coming out safe before we get it, and so on and so forth. So that set my mind at ease quite a bit. Municipal. That would be like the municipal. I don't know if you're asking what that means, Red, but what that is their specific wells that they use to pull the water in to the plant, which is the chemical boiling up. He can't. I found out that there's attorneys that are here from California, Texas, like lots of people because of these lawsuits and this. And I mean, it's going to be a thing, folks. It's a very small, I don't either. I don't drink tap water, David. I don't. I never have. Not out here, at least. I don't like well water to begin with. It's got an irony taste to it and like a sulfur smell. So I never liked it. So from the moment we moved in here, we had water brought in. It's gross. You know what I'm saying? It's just gross. What was his name? Benny Johnson. S-O-N. Oh, wait a minute. I put a space in there. I didn't need to. Guys, I do appreciate you guys like caring enough to worry about my scenario. I really do. Okay, let's see what this is all about. And if you're used to it too, Juan, that's the difference. You know what I mean? It depends on where you live. You're right. I've had a couple different.
Explain why fish and animals are dying in the area.
People are reporting that their pets are ill. There was one family that had to put their cat down.
This couple saw dead fish in this creek that you're looking at. Was going to feed her 5 hens and rooster this morning when she discovered them all lifeless.
What's up, guys? It's your boy, Benny. One of the most important jobs of somebody who has an audience is to speak truth to power. That means that when powerful people are trying to cover something up, that you try to speak truth to the earth. So if the canary dies, that means you got to get out because they're noxious.
Strong scent and the air quality. There is one woman who lives in Mahoning County who's not all that sure that the situation there is safe. First News reporter Nadine Grimley talked with her today. She joins us here with that story. Nadine.
Well, Stan, even though North Lima is about 10 miles away from East Palestine, Amanda Brashear says when she went to let her dog out last night at about 10 o'clock, the smell made her eyes water. And she also believes it could be why her chickens are now dead.
So I walked up to the cage, and this is what I found.
Amanda Brashears was going to feed her 5 hens and rooster this morning when she discovered them all lifeless, practically in the same position, with no signs of a predator entering their enclosure.
I'm beyond upset and quite panicked because they may be just chickens, but they're family.
Brashear says her chickens were alive and well yesterday. She believes the smell following the detonation of the train carrying chemicals that derailed in East Palestine is to blame for her birds' sudden death.
My video camera footage shows my chickens were perfectly fine before they started this burn. And as soon as they started the burn, my chickens slowed down and they died. If we can do this to chickens in one night, imagine what it's going to do to us in 20 years.
Officials have said that the smell wasn't toxic or dangerous, but still advised people in the Mahoning Valley to stay indoors Monday night as a precaution.
For them to say the air quality is okay, I'm calling BS. I'm going to be taking my birds to the vet to have them examined, because if this is the cause of their burn, they're being held responsible.
Well, sources say this isn't the only incident like this that they've heard of in the past day, but the Ohio Department of Agriculture says they haven't heard of any problems following that controlled release. Still, they say if you have any concerns about your animals, to bring them to their veterinarian or bring those questions up to their veterinarians.
That's what I'm talking about. That just makes me sick.
Oh, okay. So the Department of Ohio Agriculture, these people who apparently are in charge of all the animals in Ohio, they must know everything, right? And they say that they haven't heard anything from, other animal owners about their animals behaving strangely. Well, it's funny because we don't happen to be elected officials. We don't live in Ohio. We're not in charge of agriculture in Ohio. And even we, dumbass internet sleuths, can just go ahead and watch TV or watch social media just like the rest of the universe and see that there's a lot going wrong with animals in Ohio. If you opened up...
This is their filter barrier that they have currently. But I think it's important for people to see the dead fish. There's hundreds of them up here in this area across here. Hundreds. Another fish. Another fish.
Well, you could have turned on social media, Ohio.
That's the phosgene, though, Red. There was also vinyl chloride that was released. That was the main chemical that was released. That's the problem. The phosgene wasn't so bad. Okay, that was a smaller amount, and it broke down, I guess. But I'm saying the vinyl chloride is what is causing most of these problems.
The Department of Agriculture, or you could have turned on, the television, presumably.
East Palestine says his foxes are sick now. Watch this.
Taylor is an ODNR registered fox keeper. A couple of his foxes broke their legs trying to run after the initial derailment. One of his foxes even died.
Out of nowhere, he just started coughing really hard and just shut down, and he had liquid diarrhea and just went very fast.
Taylor tells me all of his foxes have been sick and acting different since the weekend. Some have abnormally puffy faces, including the one he's holding. He says they are not eating properly. Many are dealing with stomach issues and are acting lethargic.
This isn't how a fox should act. He's very weak, limp. His eyes are very watery and weepy.
Some of the foxes are pacing rapidly in their pen. Another sign they are not well.
Yeah. Pay attention to the animals always.
So, ladies and gentlemen, you could have watched social media. The Ohio Department of Agriculture could have watched television. They could have listened in on the radio to Glenn Beck's show and heard this.
And I've actually personally spoken to these people who have had herds of chickens die, who've had domestic foxes die. I have a personal friend whose family member's dog went out into the yard and never came back inside. A 2-year-old healthy dog. My personal dogs, just from the 2 days that they were there and exposed to just, the fire fumes and whatnot, whatever was, in the air prior to the detonation. I had 4 dogs needing to have emergency veterinarian services because they were projectile vomiting, very lethargic. So,
right.
I can't even imagine what it would be like for a human or an animal to be there during the controlled detonation or being there now. I can't imagine. We've had to go back a couple of times for supplies because, I had to move an entire business in one evening, as well as my own personal things. And we've had to go back, and going back is extremely uncomfortable. It is, there's physical symptoms each and every time we go, from, itchy, burning, watery eyes, itchy, burning throat, coughing. It was a weird sensation of like your eyes pulsating. It almost felt like your eyes had a heartbeat. Our skin was so dry that even, your general moisturizers that you put on, after a shower have still not resolved the problem.
Okay, so that is a resident that lived 2 miles from the controlled burn. She lived 2 miles from this, on the same road, actually. This is, of course, the same administration, the Biden administration, doing this. This is the same administration that said they're going to cure cancer.
Right.
A cancer on our nation. And now, sleuth reporters, engineers, in fact, on TikTok, boomer, Benny. TikTok are starting to say, hey, wait a second, something is really not right about the official narrative here.
Definitive evidence that the fire at the Norfolk Southern rail line in East Palestine, Ohio, was a bigger deal than they said. At last Wednesday's press conference with the governor, a reporter asked what chemicals were of concern, and this is what the representative from the railroad said.
Obviously, the vinyl chloride that,
Vinyl chloride.
we had to burn, and then a little bit of lube oil,
Non-haz lube oil, a little bit.
The butyl acrylate that is what a lot of what we're gathering.
Butyl acrylate. So today, the 12th, 4 days later, the EPA released the manifest sent to them yesterday from Norfolk Southern Railroad. This document's been downloaded directly from the EPA's website, from the link in my bio. I brought up this non-haz lube oil before, because just because it's non-hazardous doesn't mean that it's okay to spill it into the ground. So he said a little bit. Well, their train manifests here says they lost almost 2 full loads. These classes of train cars can carry up to 30,000 gallons. I have another video posted right before this that went into more things that were listed on this list but never previously mentioned. So we know that there have been tens of thousands of gallons of petroleum oil spilled. The question is, how much of it burned? We also know that they've been using back trucks and skimmers to collect more material, but how much have they caught? 1 gallon of petroleum oil can pollute up to 1 million gallons of water. It's going to be really important for us to find out exactly what those petroleum oils were, because most petroleum oils have additives added to them that modify certain characteristics of the product. There are tons of different chemicals that are used for this.
They're a multi-billion-dollar company, David. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to shut this down because I only got a couple hours before the next stream. So I was just showing you guys what was going on. We can get into it again some more because I'm sure there's going to be more to it soon. But guys, I thank you for joining me today. It was a good stream. I think it was. I thank anybody that donated, whether it be to the Cash App or for this PayPal, Venmo, and for the super stickers and super chats. I do appreciate. Oh, absolutely, David. I agree. But and guys, again, thank you for worrying about me. I do appreciate that. Moderators, it was an amazing job today, as always. I love you guys to death. All of you guys. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. For those of you that can't make it tonight, and for those of you that can, I can't wait to see you. And it should be a good stream as well tonight. Folks, have a great day. I will see you all here in a few hours, hopefully. Love you all. Don't forget to love yourselves, love each other, and don't change anything about who you are, because you are the beautiful people, folks. I love you to death, and I will see you soon. Bye-bye.